silent dulu semuanya.
Ntar siapa ya? Gambar dulu. Gambarnya bukan ini, yang satunya.
Oh, yang satunya. Suaranya bersuara.
Good morning, everybody. May I have your attention, please? The event will start in a few minutes, so please have a nice day. For all participants, please click the attendance link in the chat box. Before we start this event today, I would like to read the rules of seminar. First, participants must join the Zoom 15 minutes before the event starts. Second, before entering the webinar link, participants are expected to be able to prepare a Zoom account with the account name display with format for speaker, speaker_name_country. For participant, name_institution_country. For invitation, name_institution_BEM or HIMA. Third, participants are expected to active the videos as long as the event on the set. Fourth, during the seminar speaker session, participants must turn off or mute their microphone. Fifth, participants must attend the entire program from the beginning until the last agenda. Sixth, participants fill in the attendance link, which will be served by the committee in the Zoom chat room. Seven, participants, if any question for the speaker, please raise hand or can writing on the chat box in the room Zoom meeting. Eight, all material and e-certificate will be served via participant email. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Rector Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Ahmad Yazidi, Master Engineering. The Honorable Professor Kacung Marijan, DRS MA PhD, the first Vice Rector of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable Insinyur Muhammad Fakih, MSA PhD, the second Vice Rector of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable DRG Umi Hanik MKes, the third Vice Rector of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable Director and Head of Institute at Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable Hamida MKep, the Dean of Nursing and Midwifery Faculty, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable Lecturer in Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable Dr. Siti Huzaimah Ahmad Saroni, Universitas Teknologi Merah, Malaysia. The Honorable Momoka Watanabe, Hiroshima University, Japan. The Honorable Assistant Professor Dr. Yuwayong Juntarawijit, Naresuan University, Thailand. The Honorable Yoga Ayang Pangestu, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Indonesia. The Honorable Student at Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. The Honorable all participants of the Nominal Forum and all the invited guests and participants in this event today. First of all praises belong to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for mercy and grace so that we can meet here together in a good condition and happy situation. Secondly, peace and blessing are also praised to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, who has guided us from Jahiliyah era to the Islamic era, namely Islam religion. Thirdly, we would like to say welcome to the second Nominal Student Forum 2022 with the theme The Role of Gen Z, Nursing and Midwifery Student Facing Society Era 5.0. Before starting our agenda today, let me introduce myself. I'm Safitri as the Master of Ceremony. Now, on behalf of our committee, I would like to say thank you and warm welcome to all participants. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start this event, let me read the agenda first. First, opening and registration. Second, show the rules. Third, singing of national anthem entitled Indonesia Raya, Subhanul Waton, and Hymn of UNUSA. Fourth, reciting Holy Quran. Fifth, showing Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya profile videos and Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery profile videos. Sixth, prayer. Seventh, showing videos. Eighth, first seminar and Q&A session. 9, showing videos. 10, second seminar and Q&A session. 11, break and lunch. 12, forum group discussion. And the last agenda is closing. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first agenda is opening. Let's open our event today by reciting Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. For the next agenda is showing the rules. For the committee, time is yours. Ladies and gentlemen, please wait a minute. So the rules, the second Nominal Student Forum will be read by the moderator in the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, let us begin this event with listening the national anthem entitled Indonesia Raya, Subhanul Waton, and Hymn of UNUSA. Let's give attention to singing Indonesia Raya, Subhanul Waton, and Hymn of UNUSA. For the committee, it's your chance and give attention, please.
Indonesia tanah airku, tanah tumpah darahku. Di sanalah aku berdiri, jadi pandu hidupku. Indonesia Usaha dirimu terpercaya dengan jiwa rusunawa jamaah, lahirkan generasi penerus bangsa. Jayalah Nusa, kau jayalah. Berkarakter Islami serta berakhlak mulia, berpilar iman, ilmu dan amal. Bangkitlah wahai kaum Nusa, untuk menggapai cita-cita bangsa. Wujudkan generasi rahmatan lil alamin. Semoga ridho Allah tubuh Nusa. Berkarakter Islami serta berakhlak mulia, berpilar iman, ilmu dan amal. Bangkitlah wahai kaum Nusa, untuk menggapai cita-cita bangsa. Wujudkan generasi rahmatan lil alamin. Semoga ridho Allah tubuh Nusa. Semoga ridho Allah tubuh Nusa.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is reading of some verses from the Holy Quran. It will be read to us by Miss Maimah. For Miss Maimah, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A'udzu billahi minasy syaithanir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inna hadzal Qur'ana yahdi lillati hiya aqwam wa yubashshirul mu'minin ويبشر المؤمنين الذين يعملون الصالحات أن لهم أجرا كبيرا. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. ولا تمش في الأرض مرحا إنك لن تخرق الأرض ولن تبلغ الجبال طولا كل ذلك كان سيئه عند ربك مكروها ذلك مما أوحى إليك ربك من الحكمة ولا تجعل مع الله إلها آخر فتلقى في جهنم ملوما مدحورا ولا تجعل مع الله إلها آخر فتلقى في جهنم ملوما مدحورا صدق الله العظيم والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Thank you for Miss Maima for reading the Holy Quran with the beautiful voices. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is showing Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya profile videos and Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery profile videos. To begin this agenda, let's be watching together.
The Nahdlatul Ulama University of Surabaya, or UNUSA, is a higher educational institution that was established by the Islamic Public Organization of Nahdlatul Ulama. The presence of UNUSA is under the patronage of the Surabaya Islamic Hospital Foundation, which is also known as YARSIS, or Yayasan Rumah Sakit Islam Surabaya. UNUSA was established in 2013 through a strategic shift from YARSIS High School of Health Science. UNUSA holds a vision to be a leading, excellent, and professional higher educational institution in knowledge, technology, and arts, along with entrepreneurship and Islamic character. Currently, UNUSA has been accredited as B tier with 5 faculties and 20 study programs: Medical Faculty, Health Sciences Faculty, Educational and Teaching Faculty, Business Economics and Digital Technology Faculty, and Nursing and Midwifery Faculty. 4 study programs has been accredited as A tier and other 16 study programs has been accredited as B tier. In late 2018, UNUSA was appointed as a new private higher education provider which had the best management progression by the High Education Service Institution, or L2 Dikti Regional 7 East Java. In early 2019, UNUSA successfully achieved an award for the first and best Nahdlatul Ulama higher educational institution in Indonesia in implementing internal quality assurance given by LPT Nahdlatul Ulama Indonesia. In 2020, UNUSA was ranked at 135th from 2,136 higher educational institutions in Indonesia. UNUSA was nationally ranked at 31st in 2020 for student services. UNUSA has 2 highly equipped and modern campus buildings. UNUSA is also supported by 3 private hospitals, the Surabaya Islamic Hospital in Ahmad Yani, the Surabaya Islamic Hospital in Jemur Sari, and the Nyai Ageng Pinati Mother and Children Hospital in Gresik. Those hospitals serve as both a health service facility and practical facility for students to achieve the competency standards. UNUSA received PCR tools and reagent PCR as a grant from the Indonesian Ministry of Education and Culture. UNUSA became the first university in Indonesia that developed virtual reality laboratories and super advanced micro-teaching laboratories in the digital era. The virtual reality laboratory provides real practical experience for students without having to physically attend the laboratory. The UNUSA Micro-Teaching Laboratory is supported with smart whiteboard display, multi-touchscreen writing board, and can be integrated with smartphones, personal computers, and connect to the internet. It is the first and only one in Indonesia. UNUSA has several partnerships with both national and international institutions. Until 2020, UNUSA has established 157 MOUs with national institutions and 27 MOUs with international institutions. UNUSA is committed to undertake the 3 main pillars of higher education as well as possible. Currently, the UNUSA Research Cluster is at medium level, and UNUSA Community Service Cluster is at advanced level. UNUSA has 15 scientific journals, 9 accredited national SINTA, and 1 DOAG indexed journal. In terms of community service, UNUSA works with the East Java Province government to hold the One Pesantren, One Product program. To provide an abroad career opportunity for nursing graduates and respond to the global challenge and opportunity on professional nursing jobs, UNUSA worked with BP2MI to establish ALPKS. UNUSA is committed to provide the best not just for Civitas Academica, but also for all Nahdlatul Ulama higher educational providers in Indonesia. To provide competency certificates for UNUSA students, LSP UNUSA has 8 schemes: economic, IT, health, nursing, and midwifery schemes. UNUSA understands the importance of information technology in the learning process. Therefore, UNUSA has developed eSorogan, an IT-based learning platform. The technology provides strength in the blended learning process, a learning process which combines offline and online methods. In the future, UNUSA is committed to be the best choice for people with world-class quality. UNUSA prepares generation Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
Kami
Generasi
Rahmatan Lil Alamin.
Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, UNUSA. Berawal pada tahun 1979, berdiri Sekolah Perawat Kesehatan atau SPK. Kemudian berturut-turut pada tahun 1985, berdiri Akademi Keperawatan atau Akper, dan pada tahun 1997 SPK konversi menjadi Akademi Kebidanan atau AKBI. Di tahun 2006, 2 institusi tersebut melebur menjadi satu institusi Sekolah Tinggi Ilmu Kesehatan atau STIKES Yarsis dengan menambah satu program studi yaitu S1 Keperawatan. Berbekal pengalaman lebih dari 33 tahun dalam mengelola institusi pendidikan, khususnya di bidang kesehatan, pada tahun 2013, STIKES Yarsis berubah menjadi Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Kelembagaan yang ada di STIKES tersebut menjadi Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA. Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA mempunyai visi menjadi lembaga pendidikan keperawatan dan kebidanan yang terkemuka, unggul, profesional dalam ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi dan seni, berjiwa wirausaha, serta berjati diri Islami. Misi Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA adalah melaksanakan pendidikan keperawatan dan kebidanan yang kompetitif, berpikir analitis, kritis, dan inovatif. Melaksanakan penelitian di bidang keperawatan dan kebidanan melalui pemberdayaan sivitas akademika dan mitra kerja untuk mendapatkan inovasi dan keuntungan yang bermanfaat bagi IPTEX. Melaksanakan pengabdian kepada masyarakat di bidang keperawatan dan kebidanan melalui pemberdayaan sivitas akademika dan mitra kerja untuk mendapatkan inovasi dan keuntungan yang bermanfaat bagi kesejahteraan masyarakat. Melaksanakan manajemen yang profesional dalam mengelola fakultas yang berjati diri Islami. Menumbuh kembangkan budaya Ahlus Sunnah wal Jamaah An-Nadiyah dalam kehidupan masyarakat. Saat ini 4 program studi di Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA sudah terakreditasi A dari LAM PTKes, yaitu program studi D3 Keperawatan, S1 Keperawatan, Profesi Nurse, dan D3 Kebidanan. Sedangkan program studi lainnya terakreditasi B. Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA menjadi satu-satunya fakultas di perguruan tinggi swasta di Jawa Timur yang memiliki program studi Magister Terapan Keperawatan berakreditasi B. Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA menghadirkan 7 program studi: S2 Keperawatan, Profesi Nurse, S1 Keperawatan, D3 Keperawatan, Profesi Bidan, S1 Kebidanan, D3 Kebidanan. Dengan metode pengajaran yang update dan modern, Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan UNUSA berusaha mencetak insan keperawatan dan kebidanan yang unggul dan profesional serta berjati diri Islami.
Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya berkomitmen tinggi untuk menyelenggarakan pendidikan keperawatan dan kebidanan yang terkemuka dan unggul di Republik yang sama-sama kita cintai ini. Insya Allah, UNUSA, Fakultas Keperawatan dan Kebidanan, mampu melahirkan tenaga-tenaga keperawatan, kebidanan yang terbaik, yang rahmatan lil alamin bagi Indonesia yang tercinta.
UNUSA menyiapkan generasi rahmatan lil alamin.
So, that is a video profile from some places in Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya and some excellent program from nursing and midwifery faculty. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is opening speech by the leader of NUMINAL, Bu Esti Pujirahayu, SSTMKes. For Bu Esti Pujirahayu, SSTMKes, time and place is yours.
Okay. Thank you, MC, Ms. Fitri. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Rector Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Ahmad Zasidi, Magister of Engineering, First Vice Rector Profesor Kacung Marijan, MA PhD, Second Vice Rector Insinyur Muhammad Fakih, MSA PhD, Third Vice Rector Dr. Gigi Umi Hani, MKes, and first speaker, Dr. Siti Kuzaimah Ahmad Sharoni from University Teknologi Mara, Malaysia. The second speaker, Assist Professor Dr. Yuwayang Juntarawidit from Naresuan University, Thailand. All Director and Head of Institute at Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Dean of Nursing at Midwifery Faculty, Ibu Hamidah Eskop Nurse MKep, all Dean and Study Program Head at Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, and all attendees. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to each and every one of you for being here today at this Zoom meeting. My name is Esti Pujirahayu. It is such an honor for me to speak on behalf of the organizer. First All let us say praise to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala who give thousands of favor to us until this day we can implement even with the festivities. Salawat as well as greeting to our Prophet Muhammad who has brought us from the dark era to light path. The second Nursing and Midwifery International Student Forum is a new big agenda that is held every year. This event was held by Nursing and Midwifery Faculty of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. This year's NUMINAL takes the theme the role of Gen Z health student facing society era 5.0. The NUMINAL is held for 2 days, where the first day is a webinar and student forum, and the second day is a poster competition, video competition, and health Olympiad. The webinar speaker from Thailand, Malaysia, Japan, and Indonesia. This year, NUMINAL participant was attended by several countries, namely Indonesia, Morocco, Malaysia, and Timor-Leste. Hopefully, with this event, it can increase health knowledge for domestic and foreign participants and improve the atmosphere of world health education. Besides that, it can foster a cultural and inter-scientific cooperation in multicultural atmosphere. That is all that I can say. Thank you very much. May Allah bless UNUSA. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much for Bu ST Puji Rahayu SSTMKes for the opening speech. It is now my deep pleasure to introduce the Rector of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, His Excellencies Professor Dr. Insinyur Ahmad Yazidi, Master Engineering, to deliver keynote speech, and afterward, we would like to request the Rector of Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya to officially open the second Nominal Student Forum 2022. For Professor Dr. Insinyur Ahmad Yazidi, Master Engineering, time and place is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Savitri. Distinguished all Vice Rectors of UNUSA, the Dean and Vice Dean, the Directors, distinguished speakers, Dr. Siti Huzaima Ahmad Sharoni from University Technology Mara, Malaysia, Assistant Professor, Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit from Naraswan University, Thailand. Momoka Watanabe-san from University Hiroshima Daigaku, and Mr. Yoga Ayom Pangestu from student from UNUSA, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. My dear all participants, and especially my students from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah, la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah, amma ba'd. First of all, allow me to welcome the speakers and all participants of this Zoom meeting that will discuss discuss an important subjects. Gen Z health students facing society era 5.0. I do believe that almost of us understand what is Gen Z and era of society era of 5.0. And yet, let me bring your attention once again of what these are all about. Ladies and gentlemen, the name Generation Z, known as Gen Z, is a reference to the fact that it is the second generations after Generation X, continuing to alphabetical sequence for Generation Y or Millennial. Other proposed names for the generation include I generations, homeland generations, Netkens, digital native, neo digital natives, pluralist generations, internet generations, centennials, and post millennial. So many names. The term internet generation is in reference to the fact that the generation is the first to have been born after the mass adoptions of the internet. The Economist, British well-known magazine, has described Generation Z as a more educated, well-behaved, stressed, and depressed generations in comparison to the previous generations. These traits or these characters or values are based on study in 2016 conducted by the Varkey Foundations and Populus, an international study examining the attitudes of over 20,000 people aged between 15 and 20 years old in 20 countries in the world, including Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, the Industrial Revolution 4.0 brings society in fast-paced change. Technology and social media emerge not only as a means of communication and accessibility of modern society, but also as a means of mass news spread and provocations. When society and technology coexist, technology is able to drive people to have accessibility without time limits. The era of Society 5.0, seen from the perspective of materialism and existentialism in social sciences. Some studies showed that the era of Society 5.0 has indeed become an era of the unification of human and technology, or we called technology-based culture, technology-based civilizations. Technology has become a necessity that must be fulfilled by all peoples. The perspective of materialism and existentialism view, so the perspective of materialism and existentialism view, sorry, it is a critical period because society is vulnerable to division if it is not directed properly. So, based on that explanations, student student in nowadays modern society must embrace the rapid development of technology and live with it is live with it as could make easier to obtain information. However, let me give you an advice that embracing modern technology should be accompanied by strong moral stance and uh, based on religious values and local wisdoms of our respective countries. Otherwise, you will proceed your life in wrong directions. Na'udzubillah min dhalik. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, please enjoy this Zoom meeting. And by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I declare this meeting is opened. That's all. May Allah bless us. Wallahu muwafiq ila aqwamit thariq. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for Professor Dr. Insinyur Ahmad Jajili, Master Engineering, for the speech and also has opened the event for today. Ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is prayer, who will guide by Bapak Nanang Rohman Saleh, SAGM THI. For Bapak Nanang Rohman, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To our respected webinar participant, before the event starts, let's pray to get Allah together. May this activity be blessed by Allah. Ala hadiniyah walikulli niyatin salihah bi syafaati Rasulillah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Al-Fatihah. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in, shiratal mustaqim, shiratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana wa lakal hamdu kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa 'azim sultanik. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala Sayyidina Muhammad tibil qulub wa dawa'iha wa afiyatil abdan wa shifaiha wa nuril absar wa diya'iha wa ala alihi wa sahbihi wa sallim. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'ah wa rizqan tayyiban halalan wa amalan mutaqabbala wa shifaan min kulli da'in wa saqam bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Subhanaka la ilma lana illa ma 'allamtana innaka antal alimul hakim. Allahumma anfa'na bima 'allamtana wa 'allimna ma yanfa'una wa zidna ilman nafi'a warzuqna fahman wasi'a bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Rabbana hab lana min azwajina wa dhurriyyatina qurrata a'yun waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Allahumma ij'al hadhil jami'a nahdlatul ulama Surabaya jami'atan nafi'ah wa muntafa'ah fid dini wad dunya wal akhirah. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Rabbana taqabbal minna innaka antas samiul alim wa tub alaina innaka antat tawwabur rahim. Wa sallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin bisirril Fatihah. Thank you, our pious to be accepted by Allah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Bapak Nanang Rahman Saleh, SAG MTHI, to lead the prayer for today. Ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to show you traditional dance from UNUSA student videos, student activities from Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery UNUSA videos, Nursing of Islamic Boarding School Community, Midwifery Community, Complement Herbal Community videos. For the committee, please share screen. And for all participants, please enjoy these videos.
Lari-lari bukan yoki jang, pandan tajamu di muaro.
Kami bernyanyi jotari pau be hati urang nanti bo.
Ampun jo maaf oi kami tuhunkan padodun sana ale ala tibo samuila salam oi kami ucapkan kami baindang nan mudo-mudo.
Indang kadi tarikan sangat bajawe onde ganti berganti. Ragulah indang kami nyanyikan supaya sana onde bantu Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, I want to show you about Event Pesantren Community course with nursing and midwifery student UNUSA at the Sabilul Ulum Al-Islamic Boarding School Hidayah. Usually, this postcastron has collaborated with the local health center to carry out the prevention and treatment of disease starting from the many health problems of Islamic boarding school such as scabies, dengue fever, or other infectious diseases. Therefore, in the Islamic boarding school, we form a postcastron, Pos Kesehatan Pesantren. In course, we go directly to pesantren to carry out several activities, including counseling clean and healthy lifestyle, demonstration on good and proper hand washing, conducting training for postcastron cadres, establish a postcastron for an Islamic boarding school do not yet have one, help provide first aid kits at postcastron. The existence of direct field activity like this is expected to be one of the experience and forms of student implementation regarding the knowledge that has been previously learned on campus. The next destination, we go to Islamic boarding school Al-Hikam Bangkalan. To get there, we pass the Suramadu Bridge. We need 15 minutes to pass it. After arriving at our destination, we carried out the same activities as in the first Islamic boarding school with nursing and midwifery student UNUSA, including counseling on clean and healthy lifestyle, demonstration on good and proper hand washing, conducting training for postcastron cadres, establish a postcastron for an Islamic boarding school do not yet have one, help provide for a kit at postcastron. The activity of the pesantren community is a forum for the distribution of knowledge directly from students to the community. It is not only the santri who are the target in this pesantren community activity, but all inhabitants in the pesantren environment who will receive the intervention according to existing conditions. We hope that the postcastron activity can be useful for the life of all people in the boarding school. That's all about activity. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the next agenda. It is a main session from our agenda today, which is the presentation of our webinar topic. This first session will be guided by moderator Siti Nusia Samsuri, nursing student in Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, UNUSA. Hello, Siti Nusia.
Hello, Miss Alfitri.
How are you today?
I'm fine today. How about you?
I'm fine too. Okay, Siti Nusia, are you ready to lead our discuss with the best speaker?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, so Siti Nusia Samsuri, the time and stage is yours.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Hafitri Zuhilda, for giving me the opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and peace to all of us. How are you, everyone? I hope you all very well today. Alhamdulillah, thank you. Okay, everyone. Welcome to the main agenda of the second Nursing and Midwifery International Student Forum 2022 with the topic, The Role of Gen Z Health Student Facing Society Era 5.0. Before I will start this event, I would like to introduce myself. I am Siti Nursia Samsuri as a moderator in this event. Well, before we go to the main agenda, it will be nice. I will read the rules of this event today. Rules webinar, the second NUMINAL Student Forum 2022. First, this time divided into two sessions. The first session is delivering the material and the second session being a question and answer. Second, our presenter gives time to deliver the material is 20 minutes. Third, as long as the presenter delivers the material, there is no interruption for all of participants. Fourth, all webinar participants are required to turn on their cameras during the presentation. 5. After presenter have delivered the material, a question and answer session will be opened. 6. If there is anything that needs to be asked, please raise your hand first. 7. Participants can ask questions directly to turning on the microphone and writing their question in the chat box on Zoom meeting. 8. If participant get some problem related to internet connection, participant can write in the chat column in this Zoom room. And the last, choose the rule that we will use. Please follow and obey. Okay, everyone. After we knew about the rules, let's go into the main agenda. Now we have 5 speakers today. There are Dr. Siti Kuzaima Ahmad Charoni from University Technology Marah, Malaysia. Second, Momoka Watanabe from Hiroshima University of Japan. Assistant Professor Dr. Hyuayong Juntarawicit from Naresuan University, Thailand. Yoga Ayom Pangestu from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Indonesia. And the last, there is Dr. Umtatus Soleha, SSIM Plus from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Indonesia. To shorten the time, let's do the first speaker. The first speaker is Dr. Siti Kuzaima Ahmad Charoni from University Technology Marah, Malaysia. Assalamualaikum, Dr. Siti Kuzaima. Are you with us?
Waalaikumsalam. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Okay.
can hear you. Okay, how are you today, Dr. Siti Kuzaima?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good. So I hope that all of the students in UNUSA is doing well.
Okay, Alhamdulillah, Dr. Siti Kuzaima. Okay, everyone. Before Dr. Siti Kuzaima share her material, I will read curriculum vitae from Dr. Siti Kuzaima. Curriculum vitae from Dr. Siti Kuzaima Ahmad Charoni. Position, Head of Center for Nursing Studies in UITM. Education, doctoral in University Putra Malaysia. For publication, there are a lot of publication for Dr. Siti Kuzaima, but now I will read some publication in 2022, Knowledge, Attitude, and Practice to recruit donation among APTG degree nursing student in 2021, Metabolic Syndrome, a study protocol of health promotion lifestyle modification intervention in 2021, Systematic Review, Prevalence, type and belief of complementary and alternative medicine used among patients with chronic disease, a systematic review. In 2021, benefit and side effect of energy drink consumption among university students. In 2020, complication of pregnancy among adolescents and adult mothers treated in a public hospital, the Republic of Liberia, a retrospective comparative study. Okay, Dr. Siti Kuzaima, 20 minutes your time. Dr. Siti Kuzaima, now time is yours.
Okay, thank you for the chairperson. Okay, thank you for helping me to share this slide. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good morning. So thank you for inviting me to this NUMINAL Nursing and Midwifery International Students Forum. Yeah? So the theme for today's forum is the role of Gen Z, yeah? How students facing society in era 5.0. So first of all, congratulations to the Fakultas Keperawatan and Kebidanan Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Sorry for the if I say mistake, yeah. And congratulations to the UNUSA, especially to the students, yeah, for organizing this forum, and also thank you, yeah, to UNUSA lah for inviting me, yeah, to share, yeah, experience from UITM. Okay, next slide. Next slide. Okay, so for the background, so for the evolution of society 5.0, yeah, we start our life, yeah, with the society 1.0, which is hunting society, and then followed to the agrarian society, we call it as society 2.0, yeah, and then society 3.0, yeah, we call it as an industrial society, and then society 4.0, yeah, information society, and now we are living in the society of 5.0, which we call as super smart society. Okay, here I would like to share about the, okay, next slide, yeah, about the society, education society, yeah, 5.0 in UITM. What we have practicing in UITM. Yeah. So what is education 5.0 in UITM? Yeah. We know that 5.0 is looking about the technologies, looking about the internet, yeah, and also the cyber, yeah, and also all the internet thing, all the technologies, new technologies. So actually, what is the UITM? Education UITM 5.0 is about the nurturing of the UITM brands of millennial. Yeah? It's about the young, enthusiastic, yeah, diligent, highly principled and progressive thinker who are constantly learning and mindful of current and future state. So we introduce our student with all this concept. Okay, before I proceed further, I would like to give general background about UITM. Yeah, UITM is ranked as the most popular university in Malaysia and also in worldwide. And for your information, in September 2018, we have about 150,000 enrollment of students. Yeah, so which we have 617 faculty and also the staff member. So UITM currently we have 35 campuses and 508 academic program in the last 60 years. Okay, and also for the nursing program, we offered 3 campuses, which are in Puncak Alam campus, in Bertam campus, as well as in Kota Samarahan campus, yeah, located in Sarawak. Okay, UITM, UITM faculty members seek to fully integrate the results of research and creative activities into teaching and enhancing student learning. UITM is an emerging national model for supporting student success through innovative, high-impact educational practices and co-curricular experiences. Our program are meticulously designed to produce technical, adept, and competent, high sought-after graduates by having campuses across the country. So the whole nation vibes for UITM and seeks to be part of this thriving university. Okay, let's move to next slide. So what is 5.0 education system in UITM? So we introduce our student with to further of work, smart machines, advanced cutting edge media, internet and social media technologies, in contributing factors to a massive shift in the way we educate. And the UITM needs to break away from the traditional. Okay, we are improving ourselves, from the conventional learning process to the content-based teaching practices to a new way of educating individual which values the personalization of learning. Okay, next slide. In education 5.0 in UITM, our approach is flexible and adaptive learning path focused on imparting the life or transversal skills, student-centric learning methods, and also continuous use of technology are deeply embedded with values and principles. Okay, the education 5.0 in UITM, we focus on the placing the ownership of learning on learners. So the approach also emphasizes on instilling values and principles. Besides of the technologies, we also emphasize or introduce our student with the moral values and principle through the less structured seamless learning. It's allow learners to negotiate the content of their learning and the way they will be assessed for their learning by giving learners or students more voices. We encourage students to ask more, to have independent learning, to voice more and to choice more. Education 5.0 migrates away from structured content to seamless learning, which liberate learning from the structure of academic weeks and location. We introduce e-learning, we introduce the MOOC, MOOC. Okay, and then learning weeks and microcredit based courses will continue to support the process of the learner charting of his students' learning. However, the learner now has the option of choosing course delivered by the best professor in the field. Okay, we continue. This is the paradigm. Next slide. The revolution of the UITM shift from the education 3.0 to 5.0, whereby in 3.0, the methods is more to the structured content, learning centered activities, whereby students, we advise student, or we direct student, for the learner self-direct, less passive learners. And we move to the education era 4.0, where the students, they have the emerging sense of ownership of own learning. Learners as co-creators. Courses are built based on learning bits and microcredits. So during this time, the learner choices and learner voice, they are negotiated, with the content and the assessment. However, in this new era, education 5.0, so the learners-driven learning, learners as an agent, student as the agent, change agent of their own learning. So learners, we assume that our students, as our partner or our collaborator. So it seamless learning, not bounded by weeks and semester, as well as the location. And we direct the student to personalize learning pathway. Okay, so the students will participate in this education 5.0. We encourage or we introduce students to participate with the technologies like artificial intelligence, new machine, Internet of Things, drones or sensor for the effective learning. I think same with what you have practiced in UNUSA. And then besides of that, we also emphasize our students to communicate, to perform the leadership, leadership, and also their strength, their curiosity, and comprehensive and reading skills, And we also do provide students studies across the world. For example, recently we have collaborative teaching with the University of Erlangen, Erlangen. So, and also our students participate in the esports, esports, as well as we send our students to attach in Ministry of Health Hospital, and for example in the primary care setting, in the community health care, in the hospital-based secondary hospital, and as well as we send also our students to the tertiary hospital so that they can have various experiences and they can expose to the high-tech system and with the latest medical technologies. Okay, next slide. So this is the concept, changing the higher education landscape, as it's divided into three. So the first one is the changes in the education ecosystem. The fast changing and pervasive nature of technology is undoubtedly altering the educational delivery and shaping the learning experiences of the students. Nowadays, content is no longer the focus since it's easily accessible. Students can just get the information through the internet, right? Okay. And also available in many forms through many platforms. Higher education is not confined to the ivory tower. Instead, so we expose our students to the industry and the community so that they become more aggressive in their demand for the students so that they can work and function in the society. We want to also assess their soft skills. Okay. Graduates also are expected to thrive at both national and global front. And they are expected to be alert and to have an adaptive mindset, especially through the society. And then the second is evolving needs of society and industry. It's focus, for example, as a competition rises, the industry become more vigilant and fastidious in choosing their employees. So we want to make sure our student, the employability rate is high and it's good, and it's taking time to train our new employees, is not something industries indulgence in. Okay, excuse me, where's the slide? Okay, so having work-ready individual is preferable. We want our students not only completed their study, but we want our students, they can work independently in the industry. Okay, skills needed to change tremendously with the advent of the fourth industrial revolution. In addition, competency and skills that are required in the industry may not be formally taught on campus. Some are picked up in informal and non-informal session, and some of them are self-learned. Okay, so on the other hand, it is imperative for the society to have members who will contribute to its improvement and betterment. So we work with the industry so that our student will have the skills, not stop at the after they graduated, they have the difficulty to work with the industry. Okay, it is imperative for society and to have members who will contribute to its improvement and betterment. They are those who have strong values. We want our students, as well as we hope all students, especially nursing students, globally, they have strong values, passion, and strong sense of community mindedness. Okay, they will not only serve to protect members, but also the environment, the society itself. Okay, UITM has in recent years since a fluctuating intake and interest in academic program, curriculum delivery and assessment require constant enhancement, while review of the curriculum is ongoing to accommodate the changing needs of the society and the industry. Is an alternative design and provision of academic program are necessary. Technology is a key to positively respond to the growing demand of the fast changing world. So UITM needs to capitalize and leverage on technology to ensure provision of courses are efficient and students' learning experience are meaningful and exciting. So we introduce students with the theory as well, so they can practice in the industry. Staying up to date and staying ahead is vital for UITM survival in a complex and in uncertain world. All right, so we continue to the next slide. This is the how UITM moving into the next. This is the way forward, the pioneering university framework. Okay, so this framework in UITM is taking the lead in driving impactful initiative that are business unusual and fulfill its case that can be seen and relevant to the industry and society at large. Again, we emphasize our students not only excellent in the university, but also they will excel in the industry, in the society. Industry meaning in the hospital, the workplace, and the society. Not only locally in Malaysia, but they can be independent in other country. For example, if they work in, they can work in Germany, they can survive, even they work in the UK or in Australia or other country. Okay, and in response to the technological advances, it is expected that UITM campus will be digital campus. So that this recent few years, we introduce our student with the digital campus concept and the activities right from enrollments to credentialing that can be facilitated by the technology. I think the concept is quite similar that being practiced in UNUSA, right? Okay.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Yeah.
There is only 5 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I will be fast. Okay. Okay, so there are 5 prime areas that can be identified in education 5.0. Next slide. One of each is education 5.0, and another areas is entrepreneurship, ecosystem, global prominence, driving research, and high-end technical and vocational education and training, called is TVET. Okay, next slide. So this is the changes in the education system. So in a summary, I would say that the education 5.0 is not about the smart technology itself, but the machine capability to do what humans, but rather it's about what human can do well rendered by smart technology and machine. Okay, next slide. Also, besides the revolutions of smart technologies, we introduce our student with the concept of adab and amanah in teaching and learning, which can be shown in this figure. Okay, next slide. Also, we introduce our students, means all the students, a progressive thinker, a person who loves and keep learning. Student is essentially an agent of his and her own learning. Okay, next slide. So also students should be advocated, with the inspired learning, which I hear, I forget, I see, I remember, I do understand, I think, I discover, I feel, I value, and I share, I can, meaning that students must be the leader, must be the change agent, must be the students that can be independent in their own learning. Right, next. These are the students' role, the shifting the role of the students from the education 3.0 4.0 through the education 5.0. We consider students, students should be trained as the partners, and also the beneficiaries as well as the leaders. Student is our partner. All right, next slide. So also we introduce students, whereby the meaningful of learning's experience. Learning is intuitive and adaptive, and learning is also seamless, and it can occur or happen anywhere, anytime, from any device, with and from anyone, through any path. Students can study 24/7. All right, next slide. This is the next concept, the meaningful learning experiences, student as the agents of the learning. The learning should be relevant, diversity and flexibility, as well as the experience and the interaction mediate the meaningful of learning. All right, next slide. So also, students, we introduce with the global learning. So we focus on the global awareness, to having global perspective, so that they expose to this new era, so that they're more critical, reflective, open-minded, inquisitive, self-aware, global aware, connected, creative, and willing to engage. Willing to engage, meaning willing to engage in local, in a global, as well as the international, and as well they can cross-cultural, through the problem solving. Next. And also about the communication, students need to be enhanced with the communication skills, the learning skills, they need to know how to express their opinion, the needs, this is the needs of the younger generation. Okay, next slide. Also, basically, for those students who we give students credit, and compensation. For example, if they completed their MOOC, is the credit system in the learning system, and we give students opportunity for the summer session in overseas. We provide them with loans, and also with the grant, scholarship, who runs project or initiative. We give them the initiative. And then last is about the culture. So we approach this student, for students engagement, our approach, student as our partners, students is beneficiaries, and also students can be leaders. And our future learning of in UITM is a dynamic, the idea of active lifelong learning and experiential learning. and creating seamless flexible learning through the campuses, class to the field to the residential college. Okay, and also besides of this new era with these new technologies, yeah, we do approach our students with the adapt, yeah, adapt to in all realms in the campus life. Okay, that's all about the education 5.0 that we have practicing in UiTM, which I believe that this system also quite similar that being practicing in UNUSA. With that, thank you and Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Siti Kuzaima, for your presentation. Your presentation is very supermative and material and useful material for all of us. Okay, the second session is a question and answer. To all of participants, if you have any question, please raise your hand and turn on your microphone to deliver your question, or you can type your question in the chat box and mention institution underscore your name underscore question. Okay, once again to all participants. Okay, there is one raised hand. There is Nur Asmil. Can you open your microphone? Hello, Nur Asmil. Can you open your microphone? Okay, Nur Asmil, can you open your microphone? I'm sorry, the microphone.
Okay, excuse me. Introduce myself. I'm Razmil from hello.
Yes, hello, Nur Asmil. Can you introduce yourself first? After that, you can say what you want to ask to Dr. Siti Kuzaima. Okay, now.
Okay, my name is Nur Azmil. We can call Azmil. I'm from Nahdlatul Ulama University, from midwifery program study. I want to ask, what is the role of social media to improve public education? Is the social media movement also massive in Malaysia, and how does it impact everyday life in Malaysia? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Thank you, Nur. Thank you, Nur, for the question. So, okay, I just want to repeat your question. What is the role of social media? What is the role of social media in?
To improve public education.
To improve public education. I think that is the question is quite general. What is the role of media? Okay. I think when you say the role of media, we can go back. What is the role of ourselves as a nursing student, as a health sciences student? Because media, their work is to get the content. You get what I mean? That is their role, yeah, to get the content. So first, to protect the good image of nursing, the good image of about our profession. First, we go back to our role. Yeah, what is our role? Yeah.
Our role. Yeah. 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 Huh? Oh, yeah.
Okay. I think there is like okay. What is our role? Yeah. We go back. Yeah. What is the role of media? We cannot control the role of media. Yeah. Because media, their role is to get the content, to get the news. Yeah. Okay. To get the something that they can share. So we go back to our role as a nursing students. Our role is to portray a good image, portray a professionalism. Okay. So that the media can publish a good image about nursing profession. Okay. Did I answer your question?
Yes, thank you, Miss.
Because we cannot control what is others people role. Okay. We can control about our role, as a nursing, as a nurses, as an nursing educator. Right, thank you.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Dr. Siti Kuzaima, and thank you for the question, Nur Azmil. Okay, the second question from Nita Novianti. Hello, Nita Novianti. Can you unmute your microphone?
Yes.
Okay. Now, please introduce yourself first and say what you want to ask to Dr. Siti Kuzaima.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Nita Novianti. I'm a student from Nahdlatul Ulama University. I'm from midwifery diploma. I want to ask, is there a midwife profession in Malaysia? In Facing Society 5.0, what are some examples of activities that midwife does in providing service to her patient? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Nita, Miss Nita, for the question. I want to repeat, so that I can get better understanding. What is the role of midwife in Malaysia in the era of Society 5.0? Okay, what is the role of midwife? Actually, okay, for your information, our midwife student, basically, the system in Malaysia, we do offer for basic student is a diploma in nursing and degree in nursing. Okay, after they get a few experiences, I mean clinical experiences, after they have working experiences, then they can pursue themselves to the midwifery course. Usually between 3 years of clinical or working experiences, or 5 to 5 years experiences. We don't have newly graduated midwife students. Okay, basically what do we practice in Malaysia? I think it's quite similar with other system. We do employ new technologies. For example, we do introduce this with the new follow-up system, the PCA system, and then we improve with the medication adherence. We go to the home visit, through the system. I think it's more to the system. the application of new system. Okay. Did I answer your question? Thank you. Thank you, Nita.
Thank you for the answer and the question. And there is one question again from Kabibila Nur Amalia. Kabibila Nur Amalia, can you open your camera and your microphone? Hello, Kabibila Nur Amalia. Can you hear my voice?
Yes.
Okay. Can you open your camera and open your microphone?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Kabibila Nur Amalia. You can call me Bella. As from Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya University as midwifery. I want to ask, Mara Malaysia is a digital campus. Is there a health department there? What are the learning methods as during practicum such as laboratory practice? Thank you.
Okay, I'm not very clear with the question. Maybe the chairperson, can you repeat what is Bella is trying to ask?
Okay, Kabibila, can you type your question in chat box? Or you can repeat your question. Okay, the question from Kabibila Nur Amalia. Mara Malaysia is a digital campus. Is there a health department there? What are the learning methods used during practicum, such as laboratory practice?
Okay, thank you Bella for the question. Okay, we can say that Mara UiTM in Malaysia is a digital campus. So health department, do you mean by the nursing department? Okay, you are referring to the medical education. We do have faculty of medicine, we do have faculty of pharmacy and dentistry as well as health sciences. So basically, yeah, we have what are the learning methods used in practical such as laboratory. Basically, we combine, yeah, we combine the practical session, yeah, into the conventional method as well as the digital. For example, we do have METI, yeah, VR room also, we do provide VR room, and as well as we do provide students with the METI, yeah, and we have we also have the clinic, yeah, where students can provide, yeah, service to the real patient, yeah. Okay. I think we have practiced METI. Do you know what is METI? VR room, yeah. We also practice. We have debriefing room, yeah. Critical care labs, sono labs, yeah. Advanced practice center for mechanical ventilation. We have simulation room and student lounge. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Siti Kuzaima, for your answer. How about Kabibila? Are you understand about the answer from Dr. Siti Kuzaima? Okay, I think Habibila understand about the answer. Thank you for Dr. Siti Kuzaima
Thank
and
you, Dr.
all of participants who have participated in this session. Okay, thank you, Dr. Siti Kuzaima Ahmad Sharoni, for your presentation about the roles of Gen Z, health students facing society era 5.0 in Marah, Malaysia. Okay, everyone, we continue to the next speaker. The second speaker is Momoka Watanabe from Hiroshima University of Japan. But I apologize to all of you because Momoka Watanabe can attend in this time. But don't worry about that because we will watching the video from Momoka Watanabe with the topic Treat and issue in nursing student in the face of society era 5.0 and COVID-19. Before we start showing the video, I will read the curriculum vitae from Momoka Watanabe, Hiroshima University, Japan. Curriculum vitae from Momoka Watanabe, senior in nursing major, student, School of Medicine, Hiroshima University, education in Hiroshima University, Hiroshima, Japan, Bachelor of Nursing Science, Nursing and Public Health Nursing course, expected graduate in March 2023, laboratory, Global Health Nursing Club, a Capella Club, and a dance club. Next. Hiroshima Municipal Motomachi Senior High School, graduation in March 2019, Club Swimming Club. Research experiment, graduation thesis title, a survey on the hardship and abilities that Japanese nurses face overseas, and the charts that their overseas experience give them in their late life. Receive IRB approval from Hiroshima University. Okay, everyone, that is about Momoka Watanabe. To the committee in charge, I invite you to show the Momoka Watanabe videos. Okay, before we showing the video from Momoka Watanabe, I want to say to Dr. Siti Kuzaima, don't leave from the Zoom because at the end, we will gonna give the certificate.
Hello, I'm Momoka Watanabe. I'm a senior student at Hiroshima University in Japan. Thank you for giving me the wonderful opportunity to present. From now on, I start my presentation about trends and issues in nursing students with Society Era 5 and COVID-19. Today, I'm going to talk about these 4 topics. The first is about introduce myself. The second is about my experience. The third is about trends and issues in nursing students. The fourth is about to realize my dream. At first, I will introduce myself. I would like you to know me even a little. As you know, I'm Momoka Watanabe, a senior nursing student at Hiroshima University. And I was born in Hiroshima, and I raised in Hiroshima too. So I lived in Hiroshima for more than 20 years. So I love Hiroshima. Please come Hiroshima and enjoy eating delicious foods and seeing beautiful places. Next, my hobbies are singing and dancing. I belong to an a cappella club and dance club at university. I also like cars, so I wish I could ride a cool car in the future. Next is about my dream. My dream is becoming a nurse for working globally. I have background. I like English. Yes. Ever since I was a junior high school student, I have wanted to use English as a tool to talk with people from all over the world. I influenced by my mother, who is a nurse. I began to think that I wanted to work with people from all over the world as a medical worker and help many people. Now, I am thinking about how I can get involved in global health. Next, I will talk about my experience. Just now, I will talk about my dream, and I said I want to be a nurse who works globally. However, I have never been abroad in my life. When I was in my first year at university, I couldn't go to an overseas program because the timing wasn't right. I was thinking that I can study abroad again next year, but I can't because of the COVID-19 epidemic. As for global health, deepen my understanding through university classes and participation in e-STAR program. This is online abroad program in Hiroshima University and activities in the graduation research. So I don't have any overseas experience and background to share with others. I have some reflections. My English skills is not good, so lack of self-confidence to do everything. So lack of opportunity and big anxiety. I think I should change myself. So participating in this forum is a big challenge for me. So thank you for giving me a chance. Next, trends and issues and nothing. I will talk about. Under the COVID-19 epidemic, there are advantages and disadvantages, I think. Advantages, I think, is the increase in opportunities for online lecture. We can learn about nothing at home without moving anywhere. I think it's a good point. And I can have more personal free time to enjoy my hobbies. So this is a good point. Good point. Yes, COVID-19. On the other hand, I think there are many disadvantages about Corona. Number one is due to fewer opportunities to go abroad, nursing students have fewer opportunities to develop an interest in global health, leading to narrow-minded, I think. Number two is that decrease in hospital training is causing great anxiety about skills, knowledge, and experience. Actually, until the second and third grade, there was a lot of online training for nursing. When I became a fourth grade, I started practicing at a hospital. For the first time, I learned about true nursing, I think, such as whether the patient's condition will improve and which method will be best for the patient. I also learned the joy of interacting with patients and nursing. I learned a lot in the hospital training. I felt that there was a deep learning in the hospital training. Number three, I think it is hard for nursing students to keep their motivation. Actually, it is difficult to maintain motivation to study because there are few opportunities to interact with friends and peers. Under the COVID-19 pandemic, there are always advantages and disadvantages, I think. Next, I will talk about Society 5 and the abilities required for nursing students. In Society 5, advancement of AI and information technology is developed. So, it is expected that high-quality medical care and health will reach many people while returning to community medical care and public health. On the other hand, complexity of information and technology are increasing. So we should have ability to search information, I think. And I think passive opportunities are increasing without acting aggressively. It is required to the ability to think in order to step into the actual site and to have a free idea that is not bound by conventional wisdom and other customs. People who can find problems and find ways to solve them by themselves are highly valued, I think. In my opinion, the keywords necessary for nursing students are positive action, and update of knowledge. Number one, positive action. I think it is important for us to try to know many things and act positively or aggressively. We will find out ourselves. Number two, update of knowledge. It is important to act in global health while discovering beliefs and values within myself. Next, I will talk about to realize my dream. As you know, my dream is be a nurse working globally. However, at present, I have a big dream of working abroad as a nurse. So I'm going to find a specific vision, the skills, knowledge, and ideas for my dream while challenging and participating in my sense. Keywords positive action and two updated knowledge. I want to make my dream come true with this way of thinking. My presentation is over. Thank you for listening, and I'm glad that I have this wonderful opportunity to present my opinion. Thank you.
Okay, everyone. That's video from Momoka Watanabe. To all participants, if you have any question, you can type your question in the chat box, and don't forget to mention institution underscore your name underscore question underscore email, because Momoka Watanabe will answer your question as soon as possible by the email. Thank you. Once again, to all participants, if you have any question, you can type your question in the chat box with the mention institution underscore your name underscore question underscore your email, because Momoka Watanabe will answer your question as soon as possible by the email. Thank you. Okay, everyone. Next is the giving certificate to our amazing speaker today. There is Dr. Siti Kuzaima and Momoka Watanabe, which will be delivered by the Vice Dean, Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Ibu Nurul Kamaria, as top nurse MCOS, time is yours.
Certificate, please. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
Thank you, Mrs. Siti Huzaima, for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy to implement your insight in the near future. Yes. Thank you, Mrs. Siti Huzaima, for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy to implement your insight in the near future. Thank you, Mrs. Siti Huzaima.
Thank you. Thank you for the certification.
Thank you, Siti Husaimah.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Nurul Kamaria. And the second certificate from Momoka Watanabe.
Thank you, Mrs. Momoka Watanabe from Hiroshima Universitas, Japan, for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy to implement your insight in the near future. Thank you, Momoka. Yes. Thank you, Momoka Watanabe Hiroshima from Hiroshima University, Japan, for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy to implement your insight in the near future. Thank you, Momoka.
Okay, Miss Nurul Kamaria as Nurse MCOS. Okay, in this session is finished. Thank you for Dr. Siti Kuzaima Ahmad Sharani from University Technology Mara, Malaysia, and thank you for Momoka Watanabe from Hiroshima University of Japan. And I also thank you to all of participants who have participated in this discussion. I'm Siti Nursia Samsuri as a moderator in this event. Say goodbye. I apologize to all of you if there are all of mistakes. That's all from me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Time for me. I turn to Ms. Safitri Zuhilda as a Master of Ceremony.
Thank you very much for Siti Nusiara. For lead the first seminar with the best speaker today. Before we are going to the second seminar session, now we are going to show you a videos like Kuliner Tour, Surabaya Tour, and Bromo Tour. So guys, please enjoy and watching these videos together.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, good morning. Today we are at UNUSA, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama, Surabaya, the Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery. Let me introduce myself. My name is Melissa Ekarani as the NUMINAL committee. So today we want to explore Surabaya tour and the first destination, follow us.
Okay everyone, we arrived in the first destination is Suramadu Bridge. The Suramadu Bridge is the bridge to connection between Java Island and Madura Island. So follow us guys. If you pass this Suramadu Bridge, you can buy motorcycle or your car, okay? So guys, without thinking about long time, let's follow us and pass the Suramadu Bridge with motorcycle. Let's go! guys, after we pass the Madura Road and we feel hungry right now, so we arrive at Bebek Sinjai. Bebek Sinjai is the most popular food in Madura. So without taking long time, we eat together in Bebek Sinjai. Okay guys, let's go.
Yes, let's go.
So guys, this place Bebek Sinjai is the most popular food in Madura. You can see that Bebek Sinjai sama dadar. Okay, let's go.
Hello guys, before it, I want to show you about Bebek Sinjai. This is sambal pencit and rice and cucumber and bebek or duck. Let's go, come on, eat together. Hello guys!
Welcome back with us.
Yeah, we arrived in Surabaya Square.
Or we're gonna say alun-alun kota Surabaya. Wow, that is the most popular place. If you have to visit, you should visit in here because it's very historical place and ethnic place.
Yeah, and you can if you visit it here, yeah, for access is very easy.
That's right. You can access in anywhere you can.
Yeah, if you visit here, you can park your bicycle or car, motorcycle
right.
in the basement.
Okay, guys.
So,
Without thinking about long time,
Yeah.
let's follow us to this alun-alun kota Surabaya. Let's go.
Okay guys, the next destination is Gallery Art. But right now, for the information, Gallery Art is closed because Gallery Art open from Thursday until Sunday. At the front entrance, there is an escalator leading to the basement area, which is the art gallery rooms. You could say this room is a favorite room for Surabaya residents when you come here. The interior is well appointed and comfortable. Besides being cool on the eyes, it also cool on the skin because the room is air conditioner. Sitting here is also very comfortable, especially if there are events and live music. Okay guys, now we are in front of the Library of Surabaya, and in here we can borrow the books, all of the books with the identity card of Surabaya. And now let's see the Library of Surabaya. Okay guys, we are finished to read the books. So now let's with us to the next destination. Okay guys, after we walk a long time in Surabaya Square, I feel very hungry, but don't forget about it because here we have food court Alun-Alun Surabaya. In here you can buy the drink. There are hot drink and cool drink, and there are a lot of food in here. a city with an extraordinary story. The struggle of the Indonesian people is very strong in the city, which is also dubbed the City of Heroes. One of them that is very famous is the submarine monument, or often called Onkasa.
Okay, in this submarine monument, we can see another room is boat torpedo room. Boat torpedo room is as a room for operational torpedo action, implementation of loading or unloading torpedo, and the integrated torpedo shooting process with the CIC room. Okay, after the boat torpedo, the next room is the rest of the crew room of the submarine. Okay, this official wardrobe. This official wardrobe is used to sort equipment's uniform officer. Okay, the next chamber is periscope chamber and electric room. Yes, this periscope we can see. Okay, this is electric room. Okay, this electric room. Okay, the next chamber is diesel chamber. Okay, this is a diesel chamber. You can see this diesel chamber. There are many diesel in here. Okay, the last chamber is torpedo launchers. The torpedo launchers is for launching torpedoes toward the target. Okay, this is the torpedo launchers. Okay, guys, the submarine monument is a bulk of real submarine. It's located in Jalan Pemuda at 39, city of Surabaya, East Java. Okay guys, now we are still in Surabaya, and here we have arrived in Kalimas Putrai, and this is the location. Kalimas Putrai location in Ketabang Kali, Genteng, Surabaya. If you want to ride the boat, you have to booking the ticket in website tiketwisata.surabaya.go.id. In here, don't forget about the price because this is very cheap. There are two routes. The first route from Taman Prestasi until Taman Ekspresi, the price is 4,000 rupiah. Second route from Submarine Monument until Siola 5, the price is 10,000 rupiah. So let's join us.
before it, I want to show you about bebek sinjai.
Okay guys, this is the bebek sinjai. You can see the big bebek or duck, and then sambal pencit, or we can say in English mango sambal. Mango sambal is a very spicy.
Okay. Wait.
Okay.
Before it, let's pray together.
Okay. Let's
Let's begin together.
This is my
First bite.
first bite.
And
Let's eat, guys.
and it's very spicy. Yeah.
I need to. Okay. This drink the iced tea, right?
Yes, iced tea. Iced tea is very nice.
Wow.
Very sweet.
So guys, and
We want to eat.
we want to
again.
eat, and
Bye bye.
See ya.
See you.
hello guys. Now we are at the Surabaya Square or Alun Surabaya in the food court center in Surabaya Square. Now we bought the food in the food court in Surabaya Square. The first is semanggi. You can see, guys.
Yes, this is
semanggi. Yeah, of course, the ingredients in semanggi or pecel semanggi is the typical food from Surabaya, East Java, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This food, the ingredients from the first is uli crackers or another crackers, and the second is what is that? The sport is mean like kecamba. Sport. You can see, guys, this sport. This sport. You can see. Okay, this sport. And the next is kale. Kale, or we can say kangkung.
Yes.
Yeah, this kangkung, or we can say kale in English. And the peanut sauce or potato sauce.
Yes. Or sambal.
And this is sambal. Okay guys, before we eat together, let's pray together. I wanna show you guys this clover leaves. Okay, let's try 1, 2, 3. Aku suka this music.
Very sweet. The sauce.
Yeah, of course, because the sambal is the
spicy.
Yeah, of course.
I like it.
Yes, me too. And then we can try it this sports.
Yes.
Sports. This sports and mix with peanut sauce.
With sambal.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna show you guys.
Let's eat again.
This pork and peanut and sauce. Let's eat. This is right.
Yeah. This food is very healthy.
Of course. And if you visit in Surabaya Square or Alun-Alun Surabaya, you should try this semanggi or pecel semanggi.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Don't forget to try.
Okay. Yeah, I think we can eat, yeah?
Yes.
Not talking too much because we
We're hungry.
Yeah, we're still hungry right
Yes.
now. Okay, let's eat together. Bye-bye. Okay, I'm finished too. Okay,
Yes.
the next food you should try if you visit Surabaya Square or Alun Surabaya is es campur.
Yes, this is
You can
es
show your
campur.
friends, me.
Okay, guys, this is es campur, yeah. In this, this is a pearl.
Of course.
Pearl.
You can see this a pearl.
Pearl. Yes.
The next.
And jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yes.
Of course.
And coconut cream.
Wow. Very
Yes.
delicious. The coconut cream.
And then
is
sticky rice, black sticky rice.
black sticky rice.
Black sticky rice. And mix together. Mix together and let's try.
Oh, yummy.
Yes.
You forget the one thing ingredients as campur. This is a tapai, okay?
Oh, yes.
You can show our tapai.
Wait.
I think it's
yes.
Oh, no. This tapai.
Tapai.
Yeah, tapai it's made fermentation from rice, okay?
Rice, yes.
Yeah, let's eat together.
Let's eat together.
Let's drink together.
Let's try.
I think it's so delicious, yeah.
Very nicely.
We try our tapai.
Yes.
This tapai.
Yes.
Yeah.
We want to try tapai.
3, 2, 1. Delicious.
Yeah. Mix together. Like soup, yeah.
Of course.
Like ice soup.
Okay, the next we should try pearl.
Pearl.
Of course.
Let's try.
Okay, man. I think this is enough.
Yes, enough.
So we next culinary in the next place. Don't forget to follow us.
Yes, don't forget to buy. Bye bye.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. How are you? Have you have good day. Today we are at the UNUSA, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, at the campus A, the Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. Before that, I will introduce myself. I am Priyagung Gusmantara as the NUMINAL committee. Before that, I will introduce our team. So, hello guys, come here please.
So guys, come here please. We are from NUMINAL Comedy. So guys, before I want to go into our destination, I want to introduce our team and then.
Hi guys, my name is Nadia.
Hi guys, my name is Arum.
Hi guys, my name is Merista. Hi guys, my name is Ira. Hi guys, my name is Effie.
So we are going to Bromo and then we will to share our destination in Bromo.
So guys, now we are waiting for the travel to come. The travel will guide us to Mount Bromo, and in the late midnight, we will go on a trip from Surabaya to Bromo. And for your information guys, there are 4 entrances to reach the Bromo tourism area. We can entrance from Comoro Lawang village in Probolinggo, Wonokitri village in Pasuruan, Ngadas Tumpang village in Malang, and Bruno village in Lumajang. Besides that, the Mount Bromo tourism area has been supported by adequate facilities and infrastructure such as hotels, homestay, and easy transportation. So we have a place and time to rest if we feel tired.
So guys, follow us and enjoy your future trip with us.
have arrived to Bromo. There is an entrance fee to enter Bromo Tengger Semeru National Park. For Indonesia price, the entrance to National Park of weekdays is around 2,500 rupees or around $2 per person. Or weekend, at Indonesia public holiday, the cost is around 22,500 rupees or around $2.5. For foreigners, there are two price on weekend.
Remember when I told you no matter where I go, I'll never leave your side, you will never be alone. Even when we go through changes, even when we're old, remember that I told you I found my way back home. Never let you go, couldn't run away if I tried. Cause even when I'm all alone, you got a hold of my mind, and I'll always let you know.
So guys, we are just arrived in Sunrise Point on Bromo Mountain, and now we are still waiting the sunrise to come. So guys, this is our first destination to see the sunrise, and in this place we can enjoy the beautiful sunrise and of course take photos with a beautiful view.
열어 기억을 걸어들어 써준 시간 위에서 선명히 너는 떠올라 길 잃은 맘속에 널 가둔 실사람 그만 멈춘 시간 속 잠든 너를 찾아가 아무리 막아도 결국 너의 곁인 걸 결국엔 여행을 끝냈네 이젠 돌아가 너라는 집으로 지금 다시 way back home 세상을 뒤집어.
So guys, this is the next destination in Bromo area. And this is Edelweiss flower. This is the most popular flowers in Bromo. And then this is Padi Gunung, and this is Kepure. And Edelweiss symbolize the endless love. Next, we're gonna make conversation with Bapak. Halo Bapak, selamat pagi. Halo Bapak, selamat pagi Bapak.
Selamat pagi juga Mbak. Iya boleh Nak.
Kira-kira yang ini sama yang ini harganya berapa ya Pak ya?
Beda itu harganya ada yang 20.000, ada yang 15.000 Mbak.
Oh iya. Ini budidayanya dari mana ya Pak ya kira-kira?
Dari Lumajang B29 Mbak.
Oh iya. Kira-kira nama dari tiap bunganya apa? Misalnya yang ini nih.
Itu bunga mawar gunung.
Kalau yang ini Pak?
Ini bunga anggrek.
Oke Pak. Dari harganya beda-beda ya Pak ya?
Beda ya Mbak.
Yang paling spesial yang mana Pak?
Ini Mbak, yang
ini. Boleh diambil?
putih, boleh.
Wow. This is for. Wow. Thank you Bapak. Terima kasih sudah.
Oke, sama-sama.
Bapak, kira-kira dari semua ini kira-kira mana yang paling favorit?
Ini semua favorit semua Mbak.
Iya.
Ini kan ciri khas Bromo. Bunga Edelweiss ini Mbak.
Yang paling spesial deh.
Ya ini Edelweiss ini Mbak.
Oh ini Pak ya?
Iya.
Wah cantik sekali guys. Harganya berapa?
80.000.
Okay, so this is the special flower guys. The price is about 7 US dollar for foreigners. So we will buy. Okay. Ini Pak. Thank you. Thank you. Going up to the crater of Mount Bromo is usually the second destination after the morning descending from Pananjakan. Bromo crater directly from the top. So let's go the next destination. Hello friend, the next destination is Teletubbies Hill and Bromo Savannah. There are streets of green meadow as wide as the eye can see from the village to the hills in the area around Mount Bromo. Precisely on the southeast side of the Bromo crater location, which is in the same direction as the road to Bromo from the cities of Malang and Lumajang. If you go to Bromo, you must visit Teletubbies Hill. In here, you can enjoy a very wide meadow and spoil the ice. In here is one of the spots that must be immortalized. Come on, explore this place. The last spot that you can see in Bromo is Whispering Sand. Whispering sand occurs because when the sand is blown by the wind, a whisper of sand is heard. The sound is more similar to the hissing of snake that occurs due to sand rubbing against the wind. This whispering occurs because of friction between the sand. If you want to enjoy the sensation of a whisper, this place is a must for you to visit. Okay guys, so this is our last destination for Bromo Mountain Virtual Tour. Thank you very much for watching this video and see you in another virtual tour. Bye!
Wow, it's amazing, right? So guys, if you are confused where you want to go, you can go or visit to place to from every place in these videos. So the next agenda, it is the second seminar and Q&A session. This session will be guided by the moderator Evitasia, a midwifery student in Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery. Hello, Evitasia.
Hello, Miss.
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm fine too. Okay, Evitasia, are you ready to lead the discuss with our best speaker for today?
Yes, I'm very ready.
Okay, Evitasia, time and place is yours.
Thank you, MC, for giving me this opportunity. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the second session, and thanks for joining us for today's webinar. Let me introduce myself. My name is Evitasha Azaro from the Department of Midwifery and moderator of today's webinar. I'm very happy to see you here and welcome all of you to this session. The second session of this consists of two topics and two speakers. Our first speaker in this session is Assistant Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit from Naresuan University, Thailand, with the topic Pattern and Issue in Future Nursing and How to Prepare the Student. And then, next, the second speaker in this session is Yoga Ayam Pangestu, Escape Nurse, student of nursing, master from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, with the topic The Role of NZ, Health Student Facing Society Era 5.0. Now, without further ado, we will determine the time for the first speaker, namely Assistant Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit from Naresuan University, Thailand. Hello, Professor. Are you with us?
Yes. Good morning.
How are you today?
I am okay. I am enjoying watching the video.
Okay. Thank you for joining us for today's webinar, Prof. And then, okay, before for the material, I will read curriculum vitae Assist Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit. Her name, Assist Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit, possession, Dean of Faculty of Nursing, affiliation, Department of Nursing, her phone 05559666743. Project leader, 2012 HIA and Biomass Energy Development in Thailand. Education background, 1986 BSc Nursing and Midwife, McCormick Faculty of Nursing, Papaya University, Thailand. In 1991, MSc Health Development Faculty of Medicine, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. 1995, MPH International Health and Development, School of Public Health and Tropical Medicine, Tulane University, United States of America. And then next, you can see in the share screen. Next. Next honor and award. 15 August 2008, Outstanding Lecturer, Faculty of Nursing, Chiang Mai University. And then in 11 December 2003, Distinguished Alumni in Research, McCormick Faculty of Nursing, Payap University. And then 7 February 1997, Student Award, Southern Section American Federation for Medical Research, or AFMR. Okay, Professor, you have 20 minutes to present the material. Assist Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit, time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, I would like to say good morning, everyone. Selamat pagi. Is it right? If I would like to say hello to in Indonesian language. Okay. I am very pleased to be a part of the conference. And it is nice to watch a video so I can see the student lifestyle. I can see Surabaya Universitas environment and Surabaya city tour and also food, Indonesian food, okay? So now I'm going to talk about what trends and issues in future nursing and how to prepare the student. Next. Generation Z, it is a unique and truly a digital native generation, is now entering college and the workplace. Gen Z was born between the mid of 1990 and ending around 2012. So now the Gen Z should be about 10 to 27 years old. And I think that most of you here are Generation Z, okay? The member of Generation Z are the true digital natives who do not know the world without the internet. Okay. The Gen Zs are born with the influence of technology such as World Wide Web, smartphones, cyber, public violence, unemployment, economic crash, and COVID-19. The characteristic of Gen Z underdeveloped social and relationship skill, at least for isolation, insecurity, and mental health issues, limited attention span, and desire convenient and immediately. Next. In the past, the teaching learning methods were classroom learning. We use teacher-centered passive teaching learning strategies such as lecture, textbook reading, and answering mostly multiple choice tests. And now we move to student-centered, encourage active teaching learning, and encourage critical thinking and student participation. Next. And now, how to prepare a nursing student in the future? For the Gen Z nursing student, they have a distinctive combination of attitude, social norms, beliefs, and behavior that will modify education and the nursing profession. Worldwide healthcare students use social media platforms for personal and educational purposes, mainly through mobile technology, and they expect the teacher to do the same. Okay, next. The Gen Z student want practical and relevant information. The learning that is individualized, immediate, exciting, engaging, technologically advanced, and visually based. YouTube, allowing students to use their technology skill to create learning video for the class. And simulation may replace clinical time. Next. The Gen Z student prefer linking mentorship learning to clinical experience. Mentorship means can be preceptor or nurse tutor, online tutorials or video, and virtual learning environment. Okay. Next. For the Generation C characteristic and teaching learning design to support the student in Gen Z. Okay. A variety of teaching learning design strategies and approaches are advised to meet the student needs. So from the study, we found that the teaching learning design to support Generation Z are high consumers of technology and cravers of the digital world. So we should instruct how to access the right digital sources and how to research and cite properly. Use online tutorials or videos to demonstrate information. Facebook, Twitter, and hashtag. Faculty created YouTube channel, WhatsApp, virtual learning environment, which is a web-based platform for the digital aspect of course study. Reading that can be completed on tablet or smartphones, or use available online learning resources, or hybrid or blended courses. Okay. Oh, next. I'm so sorry. Next. Yeah, okay. I already talked about this one. Okay. So next. For pragmatic, encourage students to use their own technology when engaging in class activities. Employ experience learning, such as internship or service learning. Incorporate real-life experience into course content, and connect theory content to real-life situations, such as tell a clinical story or link classroom learning to clinical experience. Okay. Next. I'm so sorry. Don't forget to explain the rationale for teaching decision and feedback to the students so they will know what's going to develop, okay? For underdeveloped social and relationships, as we mentioned that they are in digital world, so probably so the teaching learning should be it may be face the problem of underdeveloped social and relationship skills. So these essential interpersonal, international interaction skills are needed by nurse. Okay. So we can see we can offer convenient faculty office hours or electronic office hours to students. Explain and demonstrate group processing and interpersonal skills such as active listening or provide constructive criticism and respected other perspective. Okay. Using face-to-face group activities, provide guidelines and tips for interaction. And okay, consider using learning context, especially for practicum experiences. Okay, and we can provide choices in assignment topics when possible. Next, don't forget to ask students to reflect on their experiences, evaluating their communication skills such as listening and presentation skills. Provide simulations, including laboratory practices and standardized patient use for professional and social interaction. Recognize changes in student behavior and early warning signs. Refer students to appropriate resources. Okay, next. Cautious and concerned with emotional, physical, and financial safety. Okay, emphasize safety and help students engage in dialogue conversation, open conversation with someone. Okay, and require learners to gain responsibility, such as consider using learning contracts, especially for practicum experiences. Provide short, okay. Okay, next. Oh. Okay, for individualistic, when appropriate, you should allow students to work independently and at their own pace. Self-study online modules, elective course, okay. Elective course option. Next. Increased risk for isolation, anxiety, insecurity, and depression. Re-ensure student and nurture participation in class. Encourage healthy behavior such as a healthy diet, getting outside, in-person interaction in and out of the classroom, and limiting online time. Recognize change in student behavior. Okay. Advocate for student therapy services, including frequent offering and accessible on campus hours. Okay. Next. Lack of attention span, design convenient and immediately. Set realistic expectations for students in terms of faculty availability. Help focus attention with short bursts of teaching. Regularly switch between teaching learning modalities during a class session to engage students with short attention span. Use various modalities such as lecture, discussion, video, or demonstration. Okay. Carefully select reading to include only unnecessary information. Use active teaching learning technique such as concept mapping, flipped classroom, case study, or problem-based learning. Next. Open mind, diverse and comfortable with diversity. Facilitate class discussion, focus group work on a variety of viewpoints. Use narrative and storytelling to teach students from diverse backgrounds. Nurture a creative spirit in students and encouraging innovation, creativity, and growth. Okay. And use varied method to teach and assess learning. Okay, next. Sedentary activism. Incorporate service learning experience throughout, focusing on social change and current issues. Allow students to select experience as appropriate. Encourage involvement in local community or campus advocacy issues that impact nursing, social problems, and education. Structure activism activities that use the internet or social media. Next. This one is the study about social media use and teaching method for Gen Z students. This one is a study in Spain. The objective is to identify the most useful and preferred teaching methods during clinical. The result, the student mentioned that they prefer as teaching methods are including linking mentorship learning to clinical experience, online tutorial or videos for use in clinical skill training, virtual learning environment, reading that can be complete on tablet or smartphone. And the teaching method is essential at this moment because of the rapid changing situation due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Next. Okay. And we found that the student expect electronic technology, not books. Okay. They prefer active learning such as observation and experimental practice. Select storytelling despite of reading a book. May not pay much attention to detail and consider as valid the first information heard. They expect prompt feedback. They prefer to communicate in short piece of information instead of using an email. And we found that they are insufficient critical thinking. Okay. Next. Another result, we found that it is very important to use concept mapping or infographic or flipped classroom, which is a type of blended learning where students are introduced to content. Okay, storytelling, role play, case study, smartphone application, QR code, and simulation. Next. Next. So for educating the nurse in the future, the advancement of information and communication technology, or we can call ICT, is one of the most significant factors influencing change in healthcare system around the world. Most of the households are likely to have internet access. Future clinicians around the world will be required to use electronic medical record or EMR. And EMR will be the means to strengthen communication between healthcare providers. The nurse curriculum should include detailed digital best practice content covering health information storage legal. Additional ethical concerns such as securing and storage the data. And future nurses should advance have technological knowledge. Nurse will continue to move into practice with strong critical thinking and self-reflection abilities. This will not only allow for future problem solving, and they will help create practitioners open to new ideas and transformative ways of practice. Access to technology and digital literacy skill will have significant influence on the determinant of health for future population. Concerns related to human interaction and caring are still very important. Future nurses also require the skill needed to balance human needs with technological advancement. Okay, next. To educate the nurse in the future, we should instruct in system level thinking, correlation building, financial management, and innovation. Emphasize the nurse role, not only addressing individual social needs, but also changing the infrastructure that cause social determinants of health. Address health and wellness through interprofessional health. Nursing education and practice must embrace and be at the forefront of technology development and utilization. Next. Okay. Intervention skill-based learning, skill know-how and clinical judgment. Case-based learning includes role-play, simulation, standardized patient. Case-based learning can be designed to focus on psychomotor and assessment skill, as well as behavioral and communication skills development. Other simulation can focus on assisting students to develop empathy, change attitude toward clients. Concept-based learning, such as community as client-centered care, or cultural competency. Focus direct client care. There may be focused learning related to course competency. Integrative experiences. The nursing students are introduced to concepts that broaden, expand. The integrative experience challenges students to blend learning within new contexts, thereby deepening their understanding of nursing practice from different perspectives. The population-based project provides for integration of many courses concepts. Example, community assessment, communication skill, or team building. Okay, next. To advance nursing or basic nursing education programs must include skill building and knowledge for the 21st century, such as instruct in system level thinking, correlation building, management, and emphasize the nurse role or perspective, not only addressing individual needs, okay, but also changing in the infrastructure. Next. Not all should be implemented, but we should select items that best address learning needs, okay? Educators have to harness technology to enhance and supplement education. Use of available software, electronic materials, internet guide learning activity, or AI, okay, in the social era 5, to engage students to learn anywhere at any time as they need. Trying new approach to deliver information, shift to self-directed, individualized, or project-based. Use active learner center to ensure optimal learning achievement. And
sorry, ma'am.
Time is up.
Time is up. Okay.
Yes.
May I have 5 more minutes? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And nursing education program should include interesting information and incorporate mobile smart device and social network as part of teaching methods. Okay. And in addition, nursing faculty should listen, consider student idea, value student perspective, and involve them in decision making. With careful attention to general consideration, nursing faculty advisor or administrator may need to suggest way for students to build their executive functioning and personal management skill, okay? And making suggestions to students during normal interaction with them may be needed, okay? And we have to remind that we should provide short, succinct, and prompt feedback because it is preferred as Generation Z has a short attention span and desire for immediately. And acting as a preceptor for nursing students may also strengthen and provide reinforcement of Generation Z and nursing staff. So let me show the picture that I would like to share. Next. This one, the activities we have done at the Faculty of Nursing, Knowledge University. We use group discussion. We practice in the laboratory. We use simulation lab. Okay, next. This one we use simulation lab, like we have SimMan, SimMom, and SimJunior. Okay. Next. Okay, this one. And we use case scenario and let the student practice and make decision making with on the scenario so the student can think critically. Okay, next. And this one, the one activity of Knowledge One University and St. Paul University, Philippines, Circuit Lao. This one is for PhD nursing program. Okay. Next. And this one is, I am proud to say that our student in bachelor degree, they get award for best presenter for the international conference. And for the below picture, the student have a chance to present on the conference that collaboration of many countries. Okay, I think that's all. Okay, that's all. Thank you for your attention. Okay.
Thank you for providing your valuable insight on this topic. Hopefully, the knowledge can be useful for all of us. Before we move on and take further question, you can type your question into the chat box and mention, type your institution, underscore your name, underscore the question, or you can click raise hand, then turn on your Zoom microphone. Just a reminder, make sure to type your question in the chat box by mentioning, type your institution, underscore your name, underscore the question, or you can click raise hand, then turn on your Zoom microphone.
Excuse me, can you type in the chat? Okay. I cannot catch your question.
Sorry, can you pardon this, Prof?
Let me see.
Okay, Prof, we have some question in chat Zoom.
In chat room, okay.
Yes. Mr. Yuayong, the first question is from Unusa underscore Delphi Marsanda. The question is, what is our role as an HRSI? So nursing.
What is our role? What? Can you repeat your question? What is our role? What?
Okay, let me repeat again. Mr. Yoyong, the first question is from Unusa underscore Delphi Marshanda. The question is, what is our role as nursing?
As nurse what? Nurse chief. Nurse, right? What is our role as nurse chief, right?
Right, Prof.
Okay. The role of the nurse, you mean nurse chief, right? The person who work as a nurse, right?
Okay, Prof. I will repeat the question to Delphi Marsanda in the chat Zoom. The question is what is our role as nursing in the future to fashion trend and issue like this?
Okay. What is our role as nursing in the future to facing trend and issue like this? You mean, right? Our role, you mean teacher role or student role? Teacher or student?
Student, Prof.
Student, right?
Yes.
So the student have to, you need to involve in the digital environment. You need to learn more by themselves, by yourself. Okay, like self-directed learning. We encourage the student to do self-directed learning mode. Okay, and active learning. Okay, the student should participate in the learning activities, not only in the internet world. Okay, you should share learning, you should share opinions or attitude and interpersonal skill in class, okay, for the student. And you should learn the information like anywhere and anytime. I can say that your generation is really lucky, you know. You can search the information as you need. You can search anywhere and anytime, okay, compared to the past. We don't have the opportunity like this, okay. So I think it's good for you to do that so you can learn more and more, okay. Not only in class, okay.
Okay, to Delphi Marchanda, do you understand the answer from Prof. Yoyong? Hello, Delphi. Okay, thank you. And then the question. Okay, next question. Priyagung. From Priyagung.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much. Before that, I will introduce myself. Sorry, Kru Professor, Dr. Professor, ผมชื่อ Priyagung Kusmantara ครับ ผมมาจาก Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. I will to ask to Professor how to the implementation, the infographic and the map mapping as the social media and the technique for the Generation Z in National University, Thailand basically. I think this all ขอบคุณนะครับ
ค่ะ how you ask how to implement like infographic or concept paper, no, concept mapping, right? Normally in some courses, the teacher, the lecturer assign the student to do concept mapping after they teach, or probably sometime at the end of the class. Okay, so the student can conclude the content, okay, and summary, and then the lecturer will criticize is it cover the content that the lecturer explained. Okay.
โอเคครับใช่ขอบคุณนะครับ Prof ขอบคุณนะครับ
Thank you.
Okay. To everyone, do you have any question? Okay, I think it's enough for question. And then the cut-all question have been answered. We thank Assist Professor Dr. Yuwayong Juntarawijit has been willing to share his knowledge. Happily, it can use support for all of us, Prof.
Thank you very much.
Okay, for Professor Yuwayong, don't leave the Zoom meeting forum because after this there will be certificate giving session.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, then there is also one more speaker, namely Yoga Ayom Pangestu, as a nurse, student of nursing master from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, with the topic The Role of Gen Z Health Student Fashion Society Era 5.0. Hello, sir. Are you with us? Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. How are you today, sir?
Pretty good. Thanks for asking.
Okay, thank you for joining us for today's webinar, sir. Okay, before deliver the material, I will read curriculum vitae Yoga Ayom Pangestu as nurse. His name Yoga Ayom Pangestu. Provide Bachelor of Science in Nursing fresh graduate, had the experience of internship in 2 accredited hospital, registered nurse, and currently work as a full-time nurse in outpatient department and study in Master of Nursing Science. And then education background, Bachelor of Science in Nursing from Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, 2016 until 2021. And then a Master of Science in Nursing from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya 2022. And then you can read insert screen. Next. Next. Okay, finish. Okay, sir, you have 20 minutes to present the material. So Yoga Ayom Pangestu as the nurse, time is yours.
Thank you for the time. And okay. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you guys not sleepy because I'm the last speaker in here. So the topic that I want to talk about is the role of Gen Z health students facing in society era 5.0. And I'm sure you already know about the topic because we already listen and watch the great speaker like Dr. Siti from Malaysia, Professor Yuayang from Thailand, and Momoka Watanabe from Japan. Just really quite cool and great materials that we already learned today. And so yeah, I'm gonna do the rest work and explain a bit about what is the role of Gen Z. We as the Generation Z, the new generation or the super smart generation. Please give the next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. So in this PowerPoint, I'm gonna talk in 3 different topics or 3 variables. The first one is Gen Z. What is the definition? What is the characteristic and their perspective? And the second topic that I want to talk is Society Era 5.0. What is the definition, the evolution, the healthcare system in Era 5.0, and the disadvantages. And the third one, also a final, is the role of Gen Z, the basic form, and the new leadership skill that need to be mastered by the Gen Z. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, the first one, Generation Z. We're gonna talk about the definition, characteristic, and perspective. Next slide, please. The definition. Okay, we already know that there is baby boomers, Generation X, Gen Y, and Gen Z. I'm not gonna talk about the previous generation at this time because we already know from the previous presenter or from the previous speaker. I'm gonna focus on the Gen Z. So there is someone say that the Gen Z is the people born after 1995. But what is the definition of the generation? We should understand the definition of the generation itself before we're talking about the Gen Z. So the Gen Z is described as a group of people that have similar birth years and comparable life stages, and in particular are influenced by the same social circumstances or social condition. The same is presumed to have a similar way of thinking, of sharing some economic experience, unicultural and political life. That is the definition of the generation. Because we already know the definition of the generation, move to the Gen Z. Who is the Gen Z? So the Gen Z is some references or some literature mention that the Gen Z is the generation that born between 1997, if I'm not mistaken, and 2009. But some people say that this Gen Z is the people that who born after 1995. It is also known as I generation or post-millennial generation. And we have some kind of characteristic than the previous generation. So the Gen Z is the teen, especially, they complain that their parents are too strict and too controlling. And we have so many perspectives and characteristics that I'm gonna talk in the next slide. So let's move to the next slide, please. Okay, this is the characteristic of the Gen Z. I'm gonna mention one by one. The Gen Z is really unique, the generation. They grew up in an era of moral and traditional values reduction. How can that be? What is that meaning? So the moral reduction or traditional reduction, they less value the traditional or the moral. People, I'm gonna give you example, like people in nowadays, they use social media a lot. And we often see like toxic people in social media. They even have a purpose to make or create a fake account, right? In Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and they made or create a fake account to attack another people or to bully another people or public figure to just I don't know their real purpose. It's just something toxic. It means that some of the generation they have less of moral and traditional values, which is quite not a good thing. And the next characteristic is they are a truth-seeking generation. When they get a new information, some of my patients, because I'm working in as a nurse, as a full-time job nurse, some of the patients, they come to the hospital or the clinic, they already search some kind of medical information, and sometimes they also self-diagnose. They have no knowledge of the background of medical things, but sometimes not sometimes, but maybe oftenly, they do a self-diagnose to themselves. It means that they are a generation that they are really critical thinking. They have critical thinking to what's happening with myself, what's happening with my body. So they try to search they have information, because this generation is live along advanced technologies, which is the information is quite unlimited, and they can absorb multiple information at the same time. That's why the Gen Z is called as the generation who is able to do a multitasking. This is the characteristic of the Gen Z. And the references say that this Gen Z is a digital native. Why? Because they born since childhood, even elementary school children, they already know how to operate smartphone. They already know or able to operate a laptop, which is really quite cool, because the previous generation, like the Gen X, Gen Y, in my classroom in master degree, we only have seven people, and most of them, I think a half of my classmates are from the Gen X, I guess. And it's funny because they always try to ask me sometimes how to join the class on Google Classroom, how to do this kind of thing, to send the assignment, the report, or the paper to upload. They don't know how to upload on the Google Classroom, which means that the Gen Z is really quite more sophisticated. They are more they more able to understand about the technologies than the previous generation. And they have abilities to absorb and process without limitation. And the most unique thing about this generation is, as have been mentioned by the Professor Yu Young, the Gen Z is having some kind of mental issues, economic and social insecurity. They tend to be maybe a bit introvert person. They isolate themselves because they live with the smartphone, with the digital technologies. They don't need to be social, to have social interaction with other people, which is really have a big impact to their life, to social life, I mean. And this generation also having some kind of stimulus about the climate change right now that we have right now. The summer is really hot in Surabaya and wherever the city, even in subtropical country like China, Japan, Korea, the weather or the temperature is really super hot that I read from the news. And also the globalization, the continuity, digital transformation, and the COVID-19, of course. which is really have a big impact to the Gen Z, like online classes, right? And the last one that I want to talk about the characteristic is the job hopping. The job hopping is when the Gen Z has found a new job or the opportunity for them. They tend to be they're not loyal like the previous generation, like the Gen X, the Gen Y. They are more loyal to one company. But what about the Gen Z? No, they are not loyal. I think some references say it like that. They are not loyal. If they see a bigger opportunity in different company, they will there is no hesitation for them to get that a better job with the better salary or and the environment, which is really something that having some kind of problem, commitment problem to the industry, to the company. And yeah, it's really important for the leader of the institution or the company that they need to understand what is the characteristic of the Gen Z and how they work together with the previous generation like Gen X, Gen Y, the baby boomers. How is the Gen Z work? How their mind, what is their thinking about? What is the preferences they would like to expect in the workplace? It's really important for the leader, for the boss, for the manager to understand the preferences and the expectation of the Gen Z in order to this generation is to be loyal to one company, not doing a job hopping, to hire one place and another in 3 months, 6 months, less than a year, which is really quite important thing to do assessment, some kind of assessment. Please, next slide. Okay, this is a perspective from a research that I read from the Mir et al. 2008, as cited in Rianto 2020. It includes 296 subjects with the age average of 22.2 years old, which is they are the Gen Z. There's some kind of most important aspect of job among Gen Z in here. There is building relationship, knowledge, job security, decision making, space flexibility, time flexibility, and so on. But all of these important aspects, the most higher score is the first one, the possibilities to learn and develop. So what is the possibilities to learn and develop? The Gen Z is tend to be, they have really high intention to get a better education, like in bachelor degree, and not only in senior high school or elementary school, like not like the previous generation. This generation is the bachelor degree is a must, I think, for them, and some of them continue to master degree and fields of doctor or PhD program. And that's why they have the spirit or opportunity to learn and develop themselves. And the second one is, I think, trust. Yeah, trust. So the Gen Z is having some kind of trust issue in company. They cannot easily trust the colleagues. They cannot. I mean, they have a trust issue over the other people. They have a strong value, which makes it difficult to gain their trust. And how to overcome this issue? Transparency and open communication with the Gen Z will play a crucial thing to gain their trust, because they cannot easily trust.
I'm sorry, sir.
Huh? Yeah.
There is only 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your reminders. I'm gonna fast move forward. Okay, next slide. Okay, the second point is the society era. Next. Definition. So what is the society era? The society era is the era of the unification between human and technology. It's called as the cyberspace and physical space. And what is the difference between the 5.0 and the 4.0? The 4.0 is the era where we get multiple information like we have right now in this era. At my workplace, it still implement the 4.0 era because we get the information from the computer, we insert, we enter the data, and we still do the analyze. But in era 5.0, the machine, the robot, the artificial intelligence is the one who will give some kind of decision making, like a sensor. I'll give you a simple example. I think you already know Tesla, right? Elon Musk. That car is really different than a common car. It has sensor. It could be autopilot drive. It could automatically park, and yeah, that's the example of the era 5.0. Next. This is the evolution from the era of 1, 2, 3, 4, and we in the future that we are going to the 5.0. Next. Society 5.0 in healthcare. So how about the society 5.0 in healthcare? The first one, lifespan. In Japan, they have some kind of program, and it called Japan Society 5.0. It's extension of a healthy lifespan. They have a mission for their people. The lifespan could be longer, like 90 years old, 100 years old. And how to get there? The prevention is really important to get that lifespan. And the second one is human machine interface, HMI. It is the machine learning system with minimal to no face-to-face interaction. So technically, it's like the doctor or the nurse, we don't have to face-to-face with the patient. And because the technology, the sophisticated technology, the advanced technology that we only need to stay at home, and we're gonna use a super smart equipment or medical devices for the patient. Even a smartphone is not a luxury thing. Everyone will see that the smartphone, the internet, the technology as the second important needs that need to be fulfilled. The impact and how the impact of 5.0 in healthcare. Of course, it's gonna be from the patient medical perspective and healthcare management. Let's say that I have a question. How about if we meet the patient, but that patient is having cardiac arrest or other emergency case? Of course, the patient cannot stay at home, right? We should instruct patient to come to hospital, and we give the CPR and the fluid and whatever we need to face to the patient. But when the patient is having
Sorry, sir.
Yeah.
The presentation time is up. Time is up.
Okay, thank you. All right, I think that's all that I can present because the time is really short, just 20 minutes. And yeah, thank you so much for your attention. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, sir, for providing your valuable insight on this topic. Hopefully, the knowledge can be useful for all of us. Before we move on and take a time for question, you can type for questions Enter the chat box and mention, type your institution, underscore your name, underscore the question. Just a reminder, make sure to type your question into the chat box by mentioning, type your institution, underscore your name, underscore the question, or you can click raise hand and turn on your Zoom microphone.
I guess there is no one to ask a question to me. Oh, there is one.
Okay, sir, we have some question in the chat too.
Mhm.
To Mr. Yoga, the first question is from Unusa underscore Gita Putri. The question is how the change of internet use or social media in nursing, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to Regita Putri for the question. The question is how to change of internet use or social media in nursing, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Okay, thank you for the question. Well, the usage of the internet use in especially in nursing, I understand that feeling that we all almost all the time doing some kind of stay at home when we have the pandemic issue. But now actually the COVID-19 is already decreased and we are more freely to go outside now. But talking about my experience in 2020 and 2021, at the time I was really love to stay at home and how to manage my time to be able to use the social media. This is my tips, all right? This is my personal experience. I used to read so many articles on internet, like from the journal, from the international journal. We have PubMed, Science Direct, wherever you are that you want to read. It's really insightful to increase your knowledge. And I think there is an ebook tools from UNUSA. I don't remember, I can't recall the name of the application. I think UNUSA book or something. I used to love that ebook application. It gives me so many knowledge about psychology, about nursing, about coping mechanism and whatever about the nursing. It's really quite useful for me to use the social media. I'm trying to avoid any negative news or negative that are useless post on Instagram or Twitter, which is like negative things that it's not useful for me. I try to get the positive thing from the social media, and the skill to filter the social media is really important for the nursing student. And at the time, I was a bit stressful as well when I read many toxic things from the internet, which is really depressing for me. But yeah, I try to, sometimes I do a journaling. So I write some a diary, or I do a self-therapy, like I write article, even it's not a university assignment, but I love to write that today I want to learn about this disease. Tomorrow I want to learn about that disease. So I write down on my laptop in order to get or to gain my knowledge. That's how I use the social media, I guess. I hope that answers your question, Regita Putri. Thank you.
Okay, to Regita Putri, do you understand the answer of Mr. Yoga? Okay, I think Regita Putri already understand. Okay, the second question is from May, Unusa underscore May. The question is how to prepare an implementation to be nursing student in era 5.0? Thank you.
Well, this is a nice question from Marista. How to prepare an implementation to be nursing student in era 5.0? Actually, this is a question that I want to explain on my last presentation. And moderator, please can you show the last slide on my presentation, PowerPoint? I would like to present my PowerPoint in order to explain this question, please. Next. Next. This one. Wait, this one. Okay, this one. New leadership skill. The new leadership skill, not this one. The next slide. Yes, this one. Yeah. Thank you. So, how to prepare an implementation to be nursing student in era 5.0? Okay, this is a nice question. So the digital era and the era 5.0, it's really interesting to learn. It's having some kind of interaction or connection between 4.0 and 5.0. The references that I learned that we cannot use the traditional leadership. Some of them can be used in the implementation. Some of them can be useful, but some of them they cannot be useful because the previous like the traditional culture of the leadership, the previous one, is not ready for the era 5.0. The references say it like that. The literature say it like that, that we need the new leadership skill or theory or paradigm to shift the new one. There are 3 points that I want to explain for this question: system thinking, contextual intelligence, and metacognitive strategies. I hope this is something new for you guys. So this will be useful for us, not only the audiences, but for me as well. So the first one, system thinking. As you can see in here, there's a Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs is the owner or the founder of the Apple. I once watched the video on YouTube, and he said, if you want to hire great people and have them to stay working for you, you have to let them make a lot of decisions, and you have to be run by ideas, not hierarchy. The best ideas have to win. Otherwise, good people won't stay. There is a deep meaning behind this word by Steve Jobs. In era 5.0, it's not gonna be the hierarchy. Let's say that in the industry or the company, in the hospital, in the clinic, wherever you are that you are gonna work, it's not about the boss, it's not about the manager that will run the company, but instead the ideas by the people, by the nurses, by the midwiferys, and if they have a good idea, they will win. If the boss or the manager do not listen to the nurse, to the employee, well, I think the institution or the company will not last forever. I guess so, because as I've mentioned before, that the Gen Z is having a good skill in critical thinking. They tend to get a better education in Bachelor of Science degree or Master or even PhD. It means that they have more critical thinking. If the manager or the boss deny or rejected the good ideas by the nursing student or by the fresh grade or whoever, well, that company will not last in era 5.0 will not survive. That's what I mean. This is really important. And the other definition of system thinking is like we contemplating, we think what we think. It's not overthinking. It's different. It's not overthinking. Okay, we think what we thinking. It's like a deep thinking what we are having in our mind. That's a new leadership skill that we need to learn, that we need to master. Okay, next slide. The next one called contextual intelligence. This is one of the important as well. We as the nurse, as the nursing student, we need to learn the leadership skill. It's called contextual intelligence. What is contextual intelligence? There's a word of famous wisdom by Plato. Plato is a philosopher. A true pilot must pay attention to years and seasons and sky and stars and winds and whatever belongs to his art if he is truly qualified for that command of a ship. It means that the pilot or the leader, they have to be aware, they have to be understand what is happening in the surrounding area, what is happening with the environment, with the social problem, what is need to be done, the priority, the main problem. So the leader should be able to solve the problem, not only the surface problem, but also the root, the main problem, the root problem. That is really important. That's the definition of the contextual intelligence. And the last one, please, next slide. This one, it's called as the metacognitive strategies. So what is the definition of metacognitive strategies? It is a tool like this tool will empower students to think or to contemplating about their own thinking. Awareness of the learning process enhances control over their own learning. The first one, metacognition. Metacognition is an understanding and the ability to plan for, to monitor and evaluate the use of knowledge and skills. And the second is knowledge. It could be acquired from the references, literatures, scientific articles, etc. And the last one is skills. The student must practice. Practice makes perfect, or do some kind of analysis. And these three aspects will integrate, become one. If one aspect is losing, then the metacognitive strategies will not be perfect. It won't be work. That's the metacognitive strategies. And this metacognitive strategies also really essential and continuous iterative learning process for a fast-paced VUCA. VUCA abbreviation is volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity environment. Volatility is where the environment or the condition is really rapidly changed, and we cannot predict what will happen in the future. Like era 5.0, we don't know what will happen in the future, what will happen in the nursing or in midwifery field, because right now we still use the era 5.5. We still implement the 4.0, the industry of information era, in mostly in daily life. And the 5.0 is still, and I don't see any 5.0 in my workplace, because in my workplace, we still use the 4.0 technologies or information. So I think the metacognitive strategies is really important for the nursing student to prepare at the workplace, to prepare what will be happening in the future. I think that answer your question for Mayrista Eka Wardani. Thank you so much.
Okay, to May, do you understand the answer of Mr. Yoga? Okay. Okay, closing of the webinar, the first and second speaker concludes. Gen Z nursing students have a distinctive combination of attitudes, beliefs, social norms, and behavior. And Gen Z students want practical and relevant information learning that is individualist and immediate, exciting, engaging, technology, advanced, and visually based. There are several ways of learning method and then can be applied to get this student. Not all of them have be applied, but the selective are most suitable for learning needs. And then learners will continue to move into practice with strong critical thinking and self-reflection skill, social era 5.0 in era of the unification between human and technology. The basic form consists of agile system, adoption, innovation, and learning. Okay, we thank Mr. Yoga Ayom Pangestu as governors and Assist Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit has been willing to share knowledge happily, which can useful for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, next is the giving certificate to great speaker in the station, which will be delivered by the Vice Dean Faculty of Nursing and Midwifery, Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya, Ibu Nurul Kamaria, Escop Nurse MKes. Time is yours.
Please show the certificate. Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Yuayong Juntarawiji from Naresuan University, Thailand, for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy that no provided might be useful. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, the next giving certificate to Mr. Yoga Ayom Pangestu as nurse.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Yoga Ayom Pangestu from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya for your time on being today's speaker. We are happy that no provided might be useful. Thank you, Yoga Ayom.
Thank you. It's my pleasure to be in here. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you to Ibu Nurul Kamaria as Nurse MKes. The next, we have come to the end of this webinar. I would like to thank everyone who supported this event. Thank you to all participants who participated in this webinar. And I thank the two great speakers in this session, namely Assist Professor Dr. Yuayong Juntarawijit from Naresuan University, Thailand, and then Mr. Yoga Ayom Pangestu as governors from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. And then once again, thank you for joining us today. And don't forget, tomorrow we will have a very extraordinary resource person, namely Dr. Umdatul Soleha, SSTM from Universitas Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya. See you tomorrow, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I giving it back to MC.
Thank you.
Thank you for Evitasia to lead the second seminar and Q&A session and with the best speaker. So before we are moved to the next session, it's look like we need a break. So because we already passed some session, so the next session is break and lunch. For reminder, for all participants, don't leave the Zoom meeting until the last agenda because you have to fill the attendance link in the end to get the certificate. And after this, we have a forum group discussion. So in 40 minutes, you guys can break or eat your food and turn off your camera. Thank you.
Iya. Iya. Salah, Mas.
Ladies and gentlemen, the break and lunch is ended. Please take a nice seat and prepare for the next session. The next session is forum group discussion. So I want to read the rule of this session. First, all participants will be divided into 5 break room Zoom. Second, on break room Zoom, all participants must to be discussed about the theme of NUMINAL. It's the role of Gen Z health student facing society era 5.0. Third, all groups are given 50 minutes to discuss. After that, each group must to present the result of their discussion. 4, if there is no group that want to present the result of the discussion, the MC will choose one group for presentation. Fifth, in every group, there are one committee to lead the discussion. So guys, you will be divided into 5 groups where each group will be guided by one committee. So after this, the committee will put you in the break room. Okay, hello committee. Hi committee.
Hello.
Okay, before that, I'm so sorry. For the break room Zoom is just 4, not 5. So all participants will be divided into 4 break room Zoom. I'm so sorry. Okay, for committee, are you guys ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Yes, ready.
Okay, guys, for everyone can enter the break room Zoom. See you after 15 minutes. Bye-bye. Hello guys, time is up for the discussion. So for all participants are requested to return to the main room. Hi guys, are you ready to presentation about the result from your discussion? So I will invite groups who want to present the result of their discussion. Which group to show it? If there are not one group to show the presentation, I will choose one group. So I will choose randomly. For group 2, hi group 2. Hello from committee, from the group 2?
Yes.
Are you guys ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
For group 2, time and place is yours.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Maybe a group to have some problem. So I will return or give it to group 3. Hi, group 3.
Okay, maybe Danny.
This is from group 3.
Oh yes, Danny. Danny.
Okay. For group 3, time and place is yours.
All right, Ms. Abide, thank you for the time. All right. First, let me introduce myself. First, let me introduce myself. My name is Ahmad Tanini Cahayawibawa, and I will be the representative for the group 3. And I will explain the result of our discussion. Okay, excuse me for a second. All right, for the first, this is what our group has been agree for the discussion from group 3. The theme is opinion about how student facing society 5.0. And for the first opinion, it's because the advantage of society 5.0 and also because of the COVID-19 aftermath. Online meeting methods becoming a boom in recent year. Because of that, the time used by the student to study is become more efficient, and this will make a more personal time for the student. This extra time can be used to continuing the lecture or do mental care such as do a sport, vacation, and etc. And the selection of studying material from internet need a more cautions from the student in Society 5.0. For the first, for the advantage because of the COVID-19 aftermath, that online meeting be not becoming a boom. That because of the COVID-19 aftermath, as we know, we can do a offline meeting for such a large number of people in the same place. So when that happened, that online meeting applications such as Zoom meeting or Google Meet has become a boom in the recent year for meeting or the alternative for a studying method. And unlike the traditional way of studying, like we came to the place, made the tutor or something like that. But if we use online meeting, we can adjust the time more freely to adjust the time of that meeting. And we can use time more efficient in that way. The more efficient the time being used, and this will make a little bit extra time for private use of time. This private use of time can be used for like more study for the student, to collect more certificate, participating in the seminar or workshop, or this free time can be used to maintain a healthcare, or usually do a mental care, such as doing sport, do a hobby, go vacation, or something like that. And because of the more depending on online environment, and most likely the student will depending on internet to collect a source of the studying source of material. And from that, we need to be more selective about the journal from what we're using to be studying that. And for opinion number 2, we as a student, especially UNISA, must be able to balance increasingly advanced technology in the 5.0 era. For example, in the scope of UNISA, we can use e-learning in the learning process and use a laboratory sim if we want to borrow tool, if we want a practicum to borrow lab. With that, we as a student must be able to use facilities such as it is to take advantage of technological advance in the 5.0 era. And that will close the result of the discussion from group 3. Thank you for the time, and I will giving back to the MC.
Okay, thank you so much for group 3 for the presentation. It's really good. Now we are going to another group. Which one will show the presentation? I think group 4 maybe. Hi, group 4. Hello, group 4. Yes. Okay. Okay, for group 4, time and place is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Alia Arimun. I am from Nahdlatul Ulama Surabaya University. I will read two results from our discussion. Next. Firstly, the role of midwifery in facing era 5.0. Midwife must be open-minded to the development of the era that has developed rapidly in order to be able to convey the knowledge that has been learned into social media and packaged simply so that it is well received by the public. A midwife must be able to face era 5.0 by exploring more insight, by utilizing existing digital development to further add insight that have been learned. A midwife can make videos on how to make complimentary food for babies and share the through social media so that the public can be educated. Secondly, the role of nursing in facing era 5.0. How to document nursing activities has implemented it digitally, namely with a computerized system using an iPad, laptop. If it does not keep up with the current development of the times, then we will be left behind with the development of the era that is growing rapidly. Nurses are given the authority to receive consultation for post-hospitalization patient who will exercise control because it is a form of implementation of telenursing. Nursing in the 5.0 era, in addition to further improving existing soft skills, but also must increase insight and also how to communicate therapeutic value to patients and families so that health promotion can run well and smoothly. Next. Three, the role of public health in facing era 5.0. The role of public health in this 5.0 era is by providing counseling related to how to prevent and treat each individual. Because public health is more about prevention, the role of public health is to promote social health by studying the relationship between humans and the environment and method of preventing disease, health in area, and health in the work environment. For now, in promotion, health not only through offline counseling, it can also be through online. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so the point of group 4 is one of that is midwife must open-minded to develop their knowledge and skill. And for nursing, document must be in digitally based. So this is really good solution for this era because in 5.0 era, we have to using a technology with better. So I will choose the next group for presentation. I think maybe group 1. Hi, group 1.
Hello.
Okay, for group 1, are you ready, guys?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, for group 1, time and place is yours.
Tabah and Anastasia.
Yes, I'm
Hello everyone. My name is Anastasia Delima from the University of Stikes William Booth Surabaya, and I am from the midwifery study program. And I represent group 1 from midwifery. So my role is as the first midwifery candidate, research education using the application, element designs for the handling COVID. For midwifery, online education or seminar are easier and cheaper. Midwifery need to improve the knowledge so that people understand more easily. Seminar or counseling to the wider community or patient so that knowledge can be spread widely so that patients do not need to come directly to quiz just for consultation. Okay, thank you, and I will return to MC.
Okay, thank you so much for group 1. The point from group 1 is easier education using the app. I think this must mean like social media. So when we are using a social media, we can share about the knowledge education for people who using the social media, because a lot of people in here in this world using social media a lot. So that is really a good point. So for the next or the last group, for group 2. Hi, group 2. Hello, group 2. I think there is some problem in group 2, maybe. Okay, for group 2, time and place is yours.
Okay. May I introduce myself, please? My name is Rikita Putri Asmara from UNUSA. I am midwifery student. I'm from room 2. I will result from group 2. Yeah. Question number 1. In your opinion, how do we help students implement lecture activity in the digital 5.0 era? And number 2, how do we prepare from the digital era 5.0? Number 3, are there any new innovation that can help prepare from the digital era 5.0? And this room 2 answer from Tiati Kamela. I think maybe we can start by reading a lot of new things that are being introduced in the world, such as the development of Shopee distance technology, we can now use Zoom, Google Meet, Google Scholar, TikTok, that we can use the increase our knowledge as healthy students. Answer number 2 from Nur Mawada. First, smartly using technology is like looking for knowledge that we don't get directly. 2, by knowing what people need now, especially in health, so we can prepare for what the community needs. 3, creating application or information about health that can be accessed by the public. Of course, health information with clear source. This from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you for group 2. So the conclusion from the group 2 or one point of group 2 is we can use the apps like Zoom and Google Meet. This is really good solution too, because to join a seminar in another country is also to make our knowledge more development or our skill more development. And also to join a Zoom and Google Meet also to provide our knowledge. So that's all from 4 groups. I think it's really enough for this presentation, because the time is up for presentation. I would like to say thank you for all groups to have a good discussion, good solution, and good presentation. Okay, guys, let's move to the next agenda. Before we close this event, we would like to take a picture for the documentation. So to all participants, please turn on your camera and show us your perfect smile. And you can also post what you want. Okay, for the committee, are you guys ready? Okay, for all participants, please turn on your camera for everyone. From the committee, for the participant, invited guests. Okay, please on cam everyone. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take a picture. Cheese. For slide 2. Okay, I think it is enough for the documentation. Thank you so much for the attention. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's the conclusion of the health of event for today. On behalf of committee, we would like to thank you and with your enthusiasm, attention, and also participation in this virtual event. We do apologize if there were some wrong during the program. And also, I'm Safitri as the Master of Ceremony. I'm so sorry. I apologize. There were my mistake in my work or my attitude. We do apologize for our mistake, and we would like to say thank you for the nice attention. See you on the next Numinal Forum and Numinal Camp. Hope the pandemic ends. And also, It will definitely be more exciting. And don't forget for tomorrow to join the webinar for tomorrow. And last, I say thank you very much for all participants. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi
Okay. Okay, thank you very much to all participants for your information. Don't forget to join tomorrow for the webinar, the Nominal Student Forum 2022 with the keynote speaker 5, Dr. Umdatu Soleha as the anchors. And then to all participants in the competition, I mean, in the poster competition and video competition and health Olympiad, tomorrow will be fighting together in the competition. Don't forget to all participants in competition. Thank you, and hopefully and see you in the next day tomorrow. Bye bye guys. Good luck.
Thank you.